I got something to talk about, chat. You're not gonna like it. Ooh, you're not gonna like it. Hey, said Unicorn Kitty. Let me show you guys something. And, I mean, I kind of knew this for a while, and I think it's kind of understood. But it still sucks. Most of the time, when you're using, like, the game dev, indie game hashtags on Twitter and shit, you're not advertising your game to actual gamers, you're advertising it to other developers. Which is, it can get you some likes, but it may not actually be converting. It's like, all I do is post game dev stuff on the Microraptor Twitter, right? But it just means I see more game dev stuff. Like Trailer Tuesday, which, you know, it's to farm engagement, right? Like, hey guys, it's Trailer Tuesday, share your indie game here, and also wishlist our game. Like, you're not actually getting that many wishlists, because you're just advertising to other game devs who will, like, give you a wishlist to help you out, but they're not going to really convert to sales. And I don't know, it's nothing against these games or these studios. You know, they're trying their best. It's just, I get really tired of seeing this. It's Trailer Tuesday, share your indie game, like, share, retweet, but then also they're just trying to share. All they're really trying to do is put their own content out there, and then jump on a billion hashtags to see if they can get another couple, you know, another bit of engagement on it. And it's always the same. It's always the same. And that's the issue. It's literally just copy-pasted formatting. How do you advertise to the gamers and instead to other devs? Some hashtags, there will be, gamers will see some of them, but it's I believe, and I'm not sure 100% sure on the Twitter algorithm, but it's only if they are browsing that hashtag a lot. So using like hashtag game, hashtag gaming, you really think gamers are browsing the hashtag gaming hashtag? I don't think so, personally. Or the hashtag Steam. Like, I don't know. I think the best way to get into gamers is to go where gamers are. If you have something to show off, if you have a trailer, put it on YouTube. Go on Twitch, have a Discord, you know, and in some cases just pay for advertising. The problem is that this stuff, I don't think that it really gets that many gamers' eyes on them. You're really just going to have more developers engaging with it, which doesn't really help you in the end, in my opinion. It is what it is, right? I got a big one today. What are we doing today? Potion inventory. What's being worked on today for the... I think potion inventory. I want to write up some of the dialogue system. I think we'll get through that pretty quickly, and then we can work on some system to give potions to NPCs. Some way to do that. Yeah, and then at some point, I don't know when, but at some point I'd like to work on like being able to throw potion and have effects, but I might need some programmer help with that. Might need it. We would probably have to overhaul all of our effects at that point. Or at least overhaul the effects that are in this this open world level. Which would take a couple of days. Okay. What thing first? Potion inventory. Maybe just potion inventory. You have a list of potions you want to make? Would have to be effects, right? Because the players could make any potion with any combination of effects that they want. Positive or negative or both. I don't really have a list yet, but I'd like to make sure that the effects that we put in the game are relevant to the gameplay itself. Lower this a little bit. If that makes sense. So if we have vines in the world that can be burned down or frozen and then exploded to remove, multiple ways to remove them, then we need to have the effects in there to do that. And we should only add effects that have those gameplay elements in them. In my opinion. Because then everything has a use, everything has a purpose. And then we can get rid of ripping off Elder Scrolls potion effects for prototyping. Which will be nice. Why does the landscape... Why does that look so low detail? Weird. Okay. Yeah, potion inventory probably first, I would think. Let's do finishing. We'll put these in there. Potion inventory. Unless we have an inventory. No. Actually, it would be nice to have two. Two tabs to actually have like a full inventory to see our ingredients and our potions, but I'm not sure. Let's focus on potions first, because the sooner we get done with the basic core gameplay loop, then we can go in and we can add in the quality of life, the missing bits of positive user experience, things like that. Inventory is the best thing of any job. Man, I kind of dread working on some of the UI of this game because things like the encyclopedia, planking art, the encyclopedia and the inventory are going to be pretty huge. Crossroads, good to see you. Hold on, I have to do 30 seconds of plank and 5 push-ups. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 30. Okay. 5 push-ups. Shit. 109 BPM. 109. Good to see you, Crossroads. It's been a while. It's been a while. Okay. Potion inventory. I can make it. WBP. Potion inventory. And we're probably gonna need. See probably some more games we could play tomorrow. Yeah, I saw that you sent them. I haven't taken a look. Omega Crafter, Odd Sparks. World Survival. I mean, they both look. They could both be pretty fun. Back to having stable internet. Oh, that's good. And that would that would ruin me for work, especially if working from like home. I'm trying to space out my podcast because it is getting to the end of it. Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing, or kind of like a bittersweet moment? Ocean inventory. I have not. I haven't had any time. I'm using my weekends now to do video editing, so I'm kind of working every day of the week. And unfortunately, like I can't listen to anything while video editing because I'm trying to edit the audio too. Maybe I need to cut out some of my work that I'm doing. Your second listen to it. It's like me with Harry Potter audiobooks. Listen to those like 20 times. As horrifying as that sounds. No, I mean, from everything that I saw about it, it looked really funny. Like 19 games lined up, Jesus. Gonna be playing all day tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that too. I hope as I get better with video editing, it'll be... I made so many mistakes. I think my worst mistake is that I recorded 15 hours of gameplay and I didn't make notes about where anything happened. So now in order to edit it, I have to go back and find the moments in all the 15 hours that I actually want to keep, instead of just while playing state, okay, this happened at roughly this time. And then I can just look at a notepad and go back and be like, okay, there. Cut. Trim down, fit to script, done. Horrendous. Put a Twitch marker in your stream deck. I could do that. Although I recorded a lot of this at home without my stream deck, sadly. Because I'm streaming on YouTube for now. Yeah. I'm screwing myself over, to be honest. Okay, potion inventory. I think we just wanted this to be a wrap box. So we're gonna need the potion inventory item. WBP potion inventory item. The good thing is this will be relatively similar to the... It'll actually be really similar to this icon, I think. Just bigger. Because bigger is better. I could just copy this stuff. We just copy it and make the icon larger. Wide as fuck. Look at that. Ooh. What are we working on today, Chief? We're working on the potion inventory system. And ideally some way to give potions to the NPCs. Which I don't think will take too long. It'll just be UI stuff. It'll be a lot of UI stuff. VR version win. Man, I consider it. It'd be pretty fun to make potions with VR. Potions inventory the best. I hope it will be. I'm actually really excited to work on like the encyclopedia for the alchemy ingredients. Mine is flat to VR. Yeah, there is some like universal Unreal game to VR thing, isn't there? Why is there? Okay, it is there. Yeah, I've seen it in action and it just works. Like Todd Howard would be very proud of it. Get a try for Power World, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, what am I looking at? What am I doing? How big is this? Yeah, it's pretty good size. Potion inventory item. Potion inventory. Let's do this. Let's do a size box. Panel. Size box. Order. Animal potion that pacifies animals. That would be cool. It's definitely my goal to give the player multiple ways to solve things, and I don't want to be too... It doesn't need to be hardcore. It doesn't need to be hardcore. Not the market for the game. There could be some more challenging things, but I think primarily it should lean a little bit more casual than hardcore. Border, wrap box. Actually, let's put do a vertical box first. Change the border color. That's the wrong one. Passive or violent. Well, we do have like a frenzy. I mean, we could have like a frenzy and pacify. And then each animal could have its own like tier of pacification that you need to surpass or something, right? So harder enemies will require a much higher pacification tier. Speaking of casual hardcore, I was mortified yesterday in the demos. I saw a game with similar gameplay to the one I'm making. Looks like a Chinese mobile game. I gained some insight on what I should work on design-wise. I know that feeling though, that skip. Your heart skips a beat and you're like, shit. It's called potion inventory for now because that's accurate. top padding, let's do 10, bottom 10. Left and right, we can also, actually we just do 10 on all sides. Motion inventory, image, no variable, wrap box, let's go. We probably have to put the wrap box in a scroll box first. Ocean inventory box is variable. That should work. I'm gonna put some padding on the scroll box though. Just on the left and right, like 5. Let me try throwing some potion inventory items in here. I should wrap those. Or I should put them in a scroll box. I don't know why I wouldn't. It's funny to figure out how to incentivize players to behave a certain way. That is one of the challenges for sure. Sounds. You and your ray casting. You just want to raycast everything. Why would that not scroll? It's because the wrap box? Let me see how that works. Curious about this. I'm working on mine for over 2 years now. Definitely seen a few games come out in the meantime that make me go, oh great, I hope I'm not accused of copying them when mine finally releases because I already had that in mind. It's inevitable. It's sadly is the way it is. But I do know the feeling very well. Great minds think alike. Good player controller. Set show mouse cursor. Put mode UI only. It's kind of weird that the wrap box doesn't function properly with the scroll box for some reason. I wonder why. There we go. Just had to set it to fill. Just randomly click things and eventually it'll work. Okay, well now we can put some spacing between them. It should look a bit nicer. Let's try 5 and 5. I'm going to center. No, we'll do it like that. That way it's more uniform. I said this with the biggest grin on my face when someone was playtesting in a Discord call. The spectator said, hey, it'd be cool if you added a thing 15 seconds before the playtester encountered that very thing. That's a good feeling. That is a very good feeling. Seeing players enjoy what I make is the reason that I do this. And I think it's the reason that has always and will always separate me from the empty suits who don't actually care about games. They have no investment in games. No, like, emotional investment in it. I had a lot of people at some of my old jobs tell me that I need to be less emotionally invested in game dev. They're like, you're getting too involved. You need to be less emotionally invested. I'm like, dude, that's what makes me passionate. You tell me to be less passionate about something that I love? Yeah, it's... like, maybe you work that way. Maybe you just see this as a job, but I see it as something more than that. I wonder if AAA sucks donkey. I mean, I've never even worked in AAA, but there is, yeah, that's part of it for sure. Part of it. You just have people who go in, they do it like their jobs. And you know what? Sometimes they're not too bad. Depending on what they're doing, that isn't always the worst thing. And I agree with the idea that you should... Maybe there's some separation is good, but I'm doing this because I love it. I think to some extent maybe. Like, I agree with that. But also, if you're just like a programmer who... okay, let's put it this way, because I'm also thinking, I know programmers who don't really play games. Like, game programmers who don't really play games. And they weren't bad programmers. It's just... I know that they could be better if they were playing games and learning about how systems were being implemented, you know, month to month. You can always learn more by studying other people doing the same thing you're doing, right? But I agree, like, design, absolutely. You get it. You get it. You get it. I don't need to... I could rant on about it, but yeah. Like, fuck them. Fuck them. I'm passionate about what I do, and I'm always going to chase that. Nobody's going to change me. I posted on LinkedIn the other day. I'm going to paraphrase myself, because I don't remember what the fuck I said. That at the end of the day, no matter what happens to Microraptor or Cauldron Chronicles, I will always win. Because I'm not selling myself out. I'm not sacrificing my values. I'm not fucking over the players in any way. And should this fail, yet, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. No one's been able to change me so far. And there have been a lot of external pressures to do so. One game that I helped kickstart warped my view and killed my trust. You guys are passionate too. What happened with that one? The thing is, I just don't care about money. Really? I mean, if I was offered $1 million to help start Microraptor, but I had to put loot boxes in my next game, I'd just be like, nah, it ain't worth it. Oh, okay, yeah, you told me about that one. There's nothing people could offer me for Microraptor that I would take if it didn't align with my values. But in $2,000, Jesus Christ. Well, the worst part is that it did get kickstarted, right? So you did lose the $2,000 and you got fucked over from it. Like, at least if you put $2,000 in and it doesn't get kickstarted, you'd feel sad, but you wouldn't be down $2,000. Yeah, that would fuck over my trust too. Order sets. Brush color. God damn, it's doing the same thing that it did yesterday, where for some reason it is black, it just doesn't seem to like that sometimes. Kind of weird. There it is. Okay. I might update the potion finishing also to have the that border change. Back when I had money, I got the biggest Fortnite GW Founder Pack that spends it on Battle Royale skins while letting us CW rat. Rip. I don't know what I've spent. I think I've spent the most I've spent on games was probably Warframe. I think I spent like $2,000 on Warframe throughout the whole. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's the mode that I liked personally. That's what I preferred Fortnite being. Mainly because I'm a big fan of co-op games and I'm a big fan of like base defense games. Which is why if I don't know if you guys have played it. It is a little old. But holy shit is this still good. Dungeon Defenders. It still is just really fucking good. It gets really grindy at some point, like when you're grinding like Nightmare mode. But it's still pretty fun. You can still have fun with it. I mean, you only have to engage in the content that you want to, right? Oh, you mean Dungeon Defenders. Dungeon Defenders 2, didn't like. Dungeon Defenders 1, goated. Absolutely goated, because there isn't any bullshit here with Dungeon Defenders 1. So I remember doing a forum map for the giraffe pet, which rolled worse than the one I was using. Yep. Yeah, it's like, the game had grind, but I would still say that the core of it was just really fun. I think the maps were pretty awesome. The way that you, especially on higher levels, you had to use multiple heroes, but you could do it solo, you could do it in co-op, and you could build DPS characters, you could build characters that were meant for building defenses. It just worked, and they kind of fucked over their game with the second release, with Dungeon Defenders 2. They took everything that made it really good, really addictive, and just simple, cheap, affordable fun, and they put it behind paywalls. And the maps just were kind of, I don't know, the maps felt worse. Is what it is, I guess. Unreleased. Set selected. I don't know if you guys feel that way. It seems like a couple of you have played that before. I I've gone back to it a few times, and it is still really good, Dungeon Defenders 1. I just don't have the time to, like, grind out some of the stuff anymore. Especially, like, doing endless nightmare survival hardcore, right? Some of those maps can just take like 3-4 hours to do, only to get, as Turbo says, like a worse version. You can't really do anything about it. It's all actors. Rip. Okay, for each loop. Ocean inventory item. Oh, widgets. Hold on. I'm getting fucking actress class. Les, thank you so much. Get all widgets. Okay. And honestly, I could just make a macro to change color. And Boolean. Kind of accomplished the same thing though. Alarm said 5 hours, 16 minutes. Oh boy. Turbo, sleep well. I know that feeling. Thank you though. Thank you for showing up. For each is equal to self. False. Selected. And get the icon border. Set brush color. Yeah, let me do it this way. Do a select on the selected. False is black. Get this green color, whatever it is. Why did that not work? Oh. BY. A little dark. Too dark. Hard to see. Inconsistent. Better. Okay, potion inventory. Let's see, on construct. Fill inventory. First things first, clear children. Just abort all of them. And the game instance. S2 GI alchemy. Get player inventory. Break. Potions for each loop. For each create widget. Potion inventory item. Let's see. Let's promote the current array index to a variable. And I'm also going to do it for the current potion. Save me some spaghetti. What's this word, D? Trying to take me to a spaghetti day? Always Sunny reference. Okay, let's see. Create WPP potion inventory item widget. Make a new function. Setup. Icon. I'll bring in a potion. Data input. Potion structure. We'll simply do setup item. I'm gonna try a co-written with my brother and tell you why the furry transformations are necessary. That was the... We saw that one, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the one where I said that from at least what they showed on the trailer, it didn't seem like there was any combat scenario where it would be... From what they showed, it didn't seem like there was any combat scenario where it would be observably better. But we'll try that tomorrow as well. What are the current popular ones? Trending. Dungeonborn. PvPvE, okay. I get it. Lightyear Frontier. Online co-op, farming sim. Looks kind of nice. Stormgate, of course. Okay, Project Zomboid, but not. Hollow Knight, but waifus. I feel like I've heard of Pacific Drive before. Cool though. Dungeon Stalkers, another PvPvE. People really wanted to make a Dark and Darker clones, I guess. Homeworld 3 has a demo. Okay. Man, I have not played Homeworld in a long time. Yeah, it seems like it. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. That's got some similar vibes to Cauldron Chronicles vibes, I'll tell you that. Wait, what? An organizer app? What are you talking about? Realm of Ink? Yeah, that's what it looks like. That is definitely what it looks like. Art style does look nice, though. It does look nice. There's some boys love, Chinese boys love anime. I forget the name of it, and this gives me some similar vibes to that. What is it, like something blessing? Heaven's official blessing. That's what it is. Heaven official's blessing. You guys like boys love, look that up. Okay. Not that I do, I just I happen to know it. I'm not into boys love, but I can appreciate a handsome man, right? Yeah, right. I actually watch quite a few, I don't consume yaoi. But I do watch a lot of shoujo and some josei anime. I think there's some really good shoujo rom-coms, and I'm kind of a rom-com degen. What I need to do? Current index get equals 0. True, then we need to get the item and set selected. Like I use Analyst, and my profile on Analyst I think says everything that you would need to know about my degeneracy. It's not too bad, but there is some weird degen stuff that it's like I don't know. Like I read that BDSM manga, which I still think was actually pretty good. It wasn't bad. Tune back in, I just hear BDS. Yeah, I read a BDSM manga. Setup item. Okay, yeah, we need to do setup item. Break motion. At least for now, the only thing we have to do is set the brush by texture. That's about it for the moment. Manga Humble Bundle going on right now. I have been binging manga over the weekend. Yeah, I did see that. There is some really good stuff in there. I only glanced at it. I think it was the light novels though, wasn't it? Or was it manga? I didn't pay enough attention. Oh no, it's manga. Obviously Vinland Saga is ridiculously good. I also, Witch Hat Atelier is getting an adaptation, and this is a fucking beautiful. This is a really, really beautiful manga. And there's some good stuff in here too that I haven't personally read, but I have heard good things about. Blue Period is about art. The only one I can for sure speak on, well, the two are Vinland Saga and Witch Hat Atelier. Which I would love to see a game with this art style of Witch Hat. Let me pull some up. Index. That's not the right place. That's the right place. But I have to pull it over here because there might be some naughty things. And we like naughty things, but we don't like naughty things getting us in trouble. The art style of this is just so fucking good. There's some panels in here, especially this first chapter, that are just so detailed. Such cool designs. This is not the BDSM manga. This is Witch Hat Atelier. And there's just some really, really beautiful designs in this. The BDSM manga that I read was Nana Tokaru. I don't think there's anything that would get me in trouble if I show that. It's this one. I think Uncle Bezos is probably as degen as any other man. I'll be honest. Wall sit already? 5 sit-ups? Okay. Alright. Let me do the sit-ups first. Sucks because I don't really have I don't have anything to like hold my feet. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh. Yeah, that burns. That burns. Just like when I pee. It's a joke. It's a joke. I don't have any STIs, guys. Do wall sit when you pee. Dude, that would actually be the Giga Chad way to pee. I don't stand when I pee, I wall sit. It's the real men wall sit when they pee. Holy shit, that would be so fucking funny. Okay, set potion data. 2 potion. I think it's this one. Return node. Okay, let's see. Potion inventory on construct fill. Now this should just reopen nothing in the inventory. That's fine. We need to incorporate small leg exercise. Yeah. I have some leg weights. It would be nice to do some like leg lifts while sitting. The problem is if I do like leg lifts while I'm streaming and sitting, it's gonna look like I'm humping something. it's gonna look a little sus. It's really just gonna look like something not allowed on Twitch is happening. Wish I had a treadmill. I would take, yeah, I would take a treadmill. I wish I had the space and money for it, right? Because a treadmill would be pretty cool because I could play games while on a treadmill. Just give me a controller, set me up with like Elden Ring or something, and I'll walk for hours while playing Elden Ring. Let me set up Let me set up an action to open up the potion inventory and close it. Input mappings. Might be part of core. Yeah. Make a new input action. IA open inventory. With I. Perfect, that should be all we need. And in the player controller, great widget. Potion inventory. Add to viewport. Widgets. Better safe than sorry, right? Valid index. Remember one thing from the almost like my game, helplessness is kind of shit as game mechanic. What do you mean? Define the type of helplessness. I guess as a game mechanic. Yeah, I need a more specific definition. Because I could defend the idea of helplessness to some extent, but it depends on what form it takes, I suppose. Get remove parent. You have X by Y grid, you can place turrets to attack enemies. Enemies are tanky, and you are always short on funds to make new turrets. Okay. Enemies attack at random intervals and turrets attack random enemies. Hopeless is watching turrets have scattered, aiming and letting enemies kill you. Seems more like punishment, like it's... like you have no control. Which might be what you mean by helplessness, right? Like you have no... If too much is random, you have no control. Yeah. Darkest Dungeon had a lot of that with its criticism too, and you know what? I agree. I think that there was to some extent too much RNG involved in parts of Darkest Dungeon. RNG feels kind of like you can work with what you have, to some extent. It certainly isn't complete lack of control, but there are certain elements that just it can hit bad, and then you can't save scum or anything, so you're just kind of fucked over by the game. It wouldn't be as bad if it happened once in a while, if you had control. Or if you could save scum, let me put it that way. Which I think that they should have had to begin with. They should have just had an Iron Man mode, and yeah, but the thing I don't like about Darkest Dungeon being a roguelike is that the gameplay loop offers very little variety, and you're expected to play for 50 to 100 hours per save. So nothing really changed about the gameplay loop except the stakes got higher as you went further. And along with that, you didn't really... yeah, I liked Darkest Dungeon. I had a lot of fun working on it, but it did have a lot of flaws. Still a good game, but flawed. Yeah, it was... yeah, progression and variety. One thing that my mod did was added a lot more variety to the gameplay loop. So while it did kind of lengthen it even further, at least there was more variety to help break it up. But my mod suffered from issues too. My mod was far from perfect. I need to be able to close the inventory. Only playing like 3 enemy types over 10 waves. This might be tight on that front. You can do things like, look at like what ARPGs do. Like elite type of enemies, enemy affixes. That's something that I leaned into and it worked pretty well. Actually, if I anchor it like this, I think it would scale better. Yeah, it does. It definitely scales better. It's better anchoring. Okay. Let me wrap this size box with a overlay. Kind of dumb, but it just needs to function. That's it. This is why I'm not a UI designer. And I'm okay with that. You're a solo dev, you are a designer, and the music. But that's the thing, I'm a solo dev for now. Only for now. And I'm not gonna call out, imagine everything. I'm not gonna call out solo devs in like a negative way here, but I will say that I think sometimes solo devs bite off more than they can chew. If you're making a small game, it's okay. You can solo dev it. If you're trying to go a bit bigger, and you're trying to do it solo, you're usually not the next Hideo Kojima. You're biting off more than you can chew, and you're better off either making a smaller game or having a plan to build up a team. That's my hot take. Why doesn't that work again? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it made enough money. I don't know. I kind of just wish. I don't know. He said he's working on another stealth action game though, so maybe we're gonna get something similar to Metal Gear Solid. Which, despite this story of Metal Gear Solid games being something, the gameplay was exceptional. That guy just needs to hire some narrative designers. I don't know how to describe the story of Metal Gear Solid except for you won't believe me if I tried to explain it, but when you see it, you'll understand. Death Stranding did have its problems. It did have its problems. But I can appreciate the bold... I can appreciate the attempt. I just think Kojima needs to stick with, like, gameplay design. And I'll even say that while Death Stranding's gameplay was not really that exceptional, every designer is going to have their ups and downs. I do think that Kojima is, at his best, a great gameplay designer. But he needs to stick to that. Let somebody else handle the narrative design. Because I don't get it. I don't think anyone gets it. What was I trying to do? I was trying to see why this wasn't firing. Why was this not firing? I press an I. What's happening? Oh, it did open. Huh? That's weird. For some reason it's not removing it, and the garbage collector is taking care of it. Weird. Nothing about Turtle Rock for making Left 4 Dead, but when they made Back 4 Blood without Valve showed who was really the GOAT. Yeah, but I mean, how do you compete with Valve for making games? I mean, the whole. I think I said at the time, I don't understand why anyone would think Back for Blood would win when Left 4 Dead 2 has not. It hasn't lost popularity, it hasn't lost interest. You still have to compete with Left 4 Dead 2 to make a better Left 4 Dead 2. You know, if Left 4 Dead 2 fell off of players' interests and wasn't being played anymore, okay, fair enough. I don't know if maybe I wasn't in the right circles, but everyone I talked to was like, how do you compete with that? You have an established, excellent game that still has its gameplay hold up to date and has modding support for, you know, it's got to be over a decade, right? I mean, but even PUBG's gameplay was just not. PUBG was not the greatest game, though. At the time that Fortnite came out, PUBG was just kind of really shoddily done. It was very basic. It was like DayZ, right? But it was the only thing that existed. I just think that the game itself was kind of. It was rough around the edges. Left 4 Dead 2, I don't think is rough around the edges. As with, I think, most Valve games are not rough around the edges. Why is this not being removed? Only sin is that they don't make games anymore yet. I mean, they made Half-Life Alyx. It's not like destroy widget, right? I don't know why that's being so weird. Just raycast it. You and your raycasting. I'm removing the widget from parent. And it should be removed from the viewport. But it's not. It is going back after some time, but it's because the garbage collector is getting it. I'm spamming I right now, and it still thinks that that widget is in the memory. Even though it 100% isn't. Yeah, I'm creating it and destroying the widget because we don't need it open all the time. Well, it should, from my understanding, it would remove it from. It removes the widget from its parent widget. If the widget was added to the player screen or the viewport, which it is, it will also be removed from those containers. So we create the widget, we add it to viewport, and then when the player presses the close button, we remove from parent. And this functionality works on our other widgets. So it's getting all widgets of class, and it's checking if it's a valid index, right? Um, and it is, even though it should be removed. There's only one to remove. We're only adding one. Yeah, there's just one in there. Even though it's not on screen, it's still... It's not any new functionality that I'm using here. This is... I use this in many other locations. Well, it should just parent itself to the viewport. That's where it's being added. The remove from parent return should do its job. I mean, I use this in other locations too, and it works just fine. Like the dialogue widget as well. Dialogue widget uses the exact same functionality. And that, you know, it's well, it's the exact same function. It's the exact same thing that I'm doing here. We're just creating the widget and then just removing it from the parent. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, because if the garbage collector takes care of it eventually, then it doesn't really matter. Well, apparently it's not. Or it is. Well, I think it's just flagging it for the garbage collector to pick up. But the garbage collector doesn't work every single tick. So it's just taking a few seconds for it to do it. So if I just ignore it and I let the garbage collector do its job, then just do that. Which I think is just the case here. Just let the garbage collector do its work. Yeah, the garbage collector is fine. The garbage collector will work. It'll remove it. It is being removed eventually by the garbage collector. Because that's the only way that it was working before. But garbage collector takes some amount of time before it removes those things. But it is very reliable. This I just put in as a failsafe. I'd assume that remove from parent, but it probably just triggers garbage collection. I could probably just find that on Google. UE5 remove from parent. Well, you're not forcing, it's not forcing garbage collection to run. Garbage collection just runs no matter what. So it's just adding that to the garbage collection itinerary. No, because if I hide it, then it's still taking up. It's still taking up memory. That would just be even more. That would just be wasting RAM for not really any point. And I bet there's something in here about it just sending it off to... Yeah. Providing it is not being referenced by anything else, you can store the reference to a widget in a variable with type. Setting this variable to null and removing the widget from its parent will kick in the garbage collector, and the widget will be auto-magically removed from memory. So it's just garbage collection. No, I don't. It's just gonna be popped out of garbage collection. So I don't even need this actually. That was just a failsafe in case it doesn't, but the only way to remove this this widget is the garbage collection, so that's fine. Garbage collection for the win. No, actually not. It's not a potential memory leak. That's what garbage collection prevents against. It's quite the opposite. It's protecting against memory leaks. That's what this does. It just says, okay, this instance, just send it off to the garbage collector. That's only if it was referenced. And there's no reference to it anywhere. And if there was a reference to it somewhere, I would just remove it from that reference. But then if you replace the reference, which usually there would be two cases, you would either remove the reference or you would replace the reference. And in either of those cases, it would just send it off to the garbage collector again. So there's no memory leak here. Unreal is pretty good about that. Unreal, it's really hard to create memory leaks with Unreal because of the garbage collector being so useful. You can still do it, but it's very difficult. It could be a huge drain. Hey, Renee Hart. The thing is, the more... Well, you saw how much data was being stored in each one of those icons, for instance. There's a lot of information in an inventory. A lot of memories being used. So if I don't need to have it there all the time, I don't need it. I can just destroy it and recreate it each time on demand. Nah, because you're saving the texture as well. So if the texture isn't being loaded, then it isn't being loaded in RAM. So if you have that closed all the time, or if you have it just like minimized or, invisible all the time, then you're probably wasting, depending on how large your inventory is, you could be wasting a few hundred megabytes potentially. Again, depending on how large it is. Especially if there's a lot of textures in there. So I'd rather just create it on demand. Yeah, but all of those individual textures do take up space. This is the more optimal way to do it. If you don't need it open all the time, you don't need to have it open. Because otherwise you just have a bunch of UI just taking up space. I had assumed that it just removed it and it was immediate. So now that I know that it just sends it off to garbage collection, that's better. Then I don't have to care about it at all. So I don't know, garbage collector runs like every few seconds or whatever. Okay, let's see, potion inventory. We should be able to just quickly make a potion and open up the inventory and it should be there. Test, finish. I don't need that anymore. Don't update the brew. Why do I not? That's... Gotta fix that bug. Yeah, but that's a different case. That's a different case. That's like a whole main menu. The garbage collector it runs very often. It's not a big memory leak. I can even show you the memory. Why does that not show up? Did we fuck something up with adding potions to the inventory? I thought we fixed that. Yeah, but I think that Unreal's garbage collection is a bit different than Java's garbage collection. I think we're looking at a different monster here. There's no change in memory at all. So why are you saying it's a massive performance leak? Like it isn't. It's just when I was triggering the point. In fact, it was so fast at removing it that I only ever had one reference in when I was getting all widgets of the type. That's how fast it was. So it's like, it's not ever going to be a problem. And it's certainly not going to be a memory leak. That's just how fast garbage collection runs. It's never going to be a problem. If it was, they would have a node to properly remove it instantly, but garbage collection runs too frequently for that to ever be an issue. And the player would literally have to be, if the player even wanted to waste a little bit of RAM, they would literally have to be spamming it, which is a use case which would never happen. It would never happen. And I'd rather have a small spike in memory usage by the player doing something completely out of the ordinary than if I just hid the UI the whole time. That would just be wasting memory for no point. It's the same thing as if like the player is spinning their camera around really fast. Like most engines can't handle that, right? Most engines are going to have big performance issues if you spin the camera very fast. But the thing is, most players don't do that. Tencent is working on mobile Elden Ring with microtransactions and gacha system. Well, sounds about right. That sounds in line with Tencent. There might even be some interval like garbage collection runs. Oh, it automatically does. Is there a garbage collection? UE5 garbage collection. Flagged, yes, but how often does it run? It does do auto clustering, which is nice, so it should be even more efficient. Oh, it's an engine. Yeah, currently it's set to about once a minute. Oops. And it runs in parallel, which is nice. Yeah, it would never be an issue with this. I'd feel safer if it wasn't loaded all the time. To have needless textures loaded into RAM. Okay, let's see. I wasn't updating the brew button. Something with the potion finishing. It's up to. Yeah, why wasn't this working? Oh, probably because it checks commission. Which is why it wasn't removing. That'll be better. I swear we had this working yesterday. What the fuck happened? I mean, I didn't really test it as thoroughly as I should have yesterday, to be honest. I think so we're doing it today. We shouldn't care about commission at all, but I think it is. That's working. Potion inventory is being updated. I want to know why this isn't running though. Probably because... yeah, current commission is none, so it's just... yeah, okay, I see the issue. Fine. I figured it was something like that. Current commission. Hold on, let me check something. Emails. Yeah, we don't really need to do anything regarding the commission here, because that was just made for gamified purposes. So if the player doesn't have a commission, we pretty much just let's run this. Skip all the fluff, right? Yeah, I think I did. I skipped something important. But this only checks... Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I know why. I know why. Oopsies. And electricians go fuck themselves. I'm just kidding. I know, I didn't look further back on this step. Fine. True. False. There. Problem solved. Oopsies, don't grab all that. Actually, the biggest issue is just here. This is the only one. But I wanted to keep the branching consistent, so it is what it is. This is hard to avoid with nodes. Anytime you do selects or math with nodes, this is unreal. This is Blueprint's worst nightmare, is doing math with nodes. And I wish that they had made some better way to handle it, because like this stuff is fine. That's about normal. But at least I put comments down here, so it is what it is. I'm gonna move all this stuff over. That should solve the problem. I was clearing the inventory, the Cauldron ingredients every time. And we only want to do that if the player's brewing the potion. So, no, it should be fixed. Perfect. 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 Now we just need to actually have that filling the inventory. Why is it not? Since current potion create. We never added to. We never added to the list. That's why we're creating the widget. We never added. All right, that's fine. Get. Yeah. Put it here. I always forget that shit. Let me make another redirector. Okay. Next attempt. Did I put a breakpoint? I think I did. I don't think we need that breakpoint there though. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let me make another one too, just to double check. Get some more ingredients. It shouldn't matter if they have anything matching either. Just as long as we can throw some in. Oh, it's because I made it. Okay. I know why. I know why. It's because this is set to fill. And I don't really need it to be filling. We just... No, here. The horizontal alignment. We just do it left justified. Let me do it one more time just to make sure that that's the way I want it. Okay. Okay, here's one. And two. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Oh, that's one step down. No problem. Okay, let's see. Having the potion info panel would be really nice. I kind of should refactor the way that I do the info panels, though. I don't reuse enough of my UI elements. They're pretty poorly set up, actually. Because these should each be separate widgets that I then just feed information. And I do not do that. I do not do that. But I could make them now. Info panels, yeah, elements. I mean, I have some of it, but there should be more elements here. There should be... These should all just be reused. It's fine. Fine. Okay. Ocean info panel. How do I want to structure this, though? Probably potion name. Similar to ingredients, right? Because the sameness will be positive for the player. Potion name. Effects. Flavor, then our tags down here. The only thing that will be different is this area, which I think we can put the ingredients that were used in this area. Ingredients. Okay, perfect. Ingredients, effects, flavor. That should be fine. WBP. I think we just call this like effects widget. I really should have broken these up in the first place. Flavor widget, but we can, I guess, just slowly refactor things with the new elements. Because the only difference is that I have to feed these different information, and I would have to refactor some of the code on how I send information between these. Potion ingredients widget. Potion info panel. Inventory. Potion info panel. So I know which one is which, right? Okay. Could I just copy this and delete some of the stuff? Probably, because I think I do store... Yeah, I do store the effects in an effect box, so if I just copy and paste these. You're doing a DNS change at your work? And it's gonna fuck over everything? Why? What could they have possibly done to the DNS? Some things are hard-coded. So then just rewrite the code? Whitelist needs to be done. So what, like internet's gonna be down for a few days or something? Any change in the corpo environment takes weeks. Yeah, that's true. Usually the bigger a company is, the less agile it is. That's why I don't like working on big teams. Message sending. Huh? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, bank stuff should be safe and secure. Message sending. MQ system. What is MQ system message sending? What is that? What kind of messages? Like nudes or something, or memes? Like system messages? Customer data. Yeah, that sounds important. That sounds really important. That sounds like it should be worked on in parallel, and then, you know, not... So there's no downtime, right? Isn't that how it usually is? So you keep the old system until you have the new system ready. We once, I worked with an Indian QA team, you know, outsource. They weren't great. They weren't great. They were cheap. They weren't great. And they were hired to be cheap, not good. Because they're cheap. I don't know how I want to do this. Ocean. No. I don't like this. Then we handed over our database operations to Indian consultants. Man, I'm still thinking about that time. Yeah. Yeah. Just yeah. Let's see. Delete these. Delete this. Delete. Maybe know why. I don't know how. Probably need 12 people to check an issue, yeah. Too many cooks in the kitchen. I really hate the... I mean, banks make sense, right? It's like my take on education. I don't think... There are a lot of cases where I don't think you need to get a degree. But then you have surgeons, right? Nobody's going to want a surgeon without a degree, right? A PhD. Bank stuff is important. Like too many people in the kitchen, no cooks amongst them. That's a good way to put it. I remember at one time at work where we were about to release the... I don't remember who it was to, but we were about to release our game with a tutorial. No, it was the first release of our game on early access, and it had a tutorial with voiceovers. Or it was supposed to, but because nobody between our publisher and the developer talked about who was going to do voiceovers, there were no voiceovers. So you had these cutscenes with subtitles playing, and it was just silent. I'm like, players are going to load this up and they're going to think there's a bug with their sound. This is so dumb. This is so stupid. They're like, oh, well, we have to check with this person and this person and this person to see if it can get done. And I'm like, okay, so I opened up my messaging app, right? Like, and I typed to the sound designer. I'm like, hey, what are you doing right now? Like, nothing. Do you want to record some voice lines? Yeah, sure. And so within 2 hours, we have working voice lines in the game for the cutscenes. And the producer, he was an asshole, but he was pissed. He's like, you didn't ask my permission to do this. I'm like, fuck you. Dude, we have working voiceovers in the game now. Why don't you just shut the fuck up? Maybe do your job better if you want proper voice lines, because these were supposed to be in the game weeks ago and they weren't. Okay, there are some producers I really like working. A good producer should have had that solved, or he should have been like, okay, we can't get them officially done, let's do them ourselves. Who has a couple hours to record voice lines? At a certain point, though, this guy was so bad, I really did not like working with him. I really did not like it, that I just stopped responding to his messages. Because he was always complaining about some problem that he had, and he's like, bro, just solve it. Like, just solve it, please. Yeah, I want to copy this box to Elements, Ocean Effects. That's not the right one. Effects widget. Screen size. So I've never met a good producer. They always were over-connected to money and financial goals. Yeah, I can understand that. I've worked with a few that were really, really great. And one of them was previously a designer. Which is always, I always like, personally, I always like working with designers who become producers the most. Just because we can speak the same lingo, we know what the same things that we're doing. And I worked with one who was just a producer for a long time, and he was great. The problem was at the company I was working at, they hired producers who, they fell into two camps. Either they were very good, and they said the way we were doing things was shit, and then our company failed to change the way they were doing things, so good producer got fed up and left. Or the producer was shit because they couldn't hire any good producers because they didn't have enough money to pay them. And so we got people who pretended to be producers but weren't actually good producers. And that's the way that company operated. I wouldn't mind becoming a producer, but I prefer being a designer. And I think at an indie company, at like a small company, every single person on the team has to be, to some extent, a producer. That's just necessary. You need to be able to handle your own tasks. You need to be able to create and manage them and work with other team members to find the best place to put them. The thing is that that kind of environment usually doesn't have any space for juniors. Usually. Because you need people who can work independently, who know what they're doing, and can just get the ball rolling. Ingredients widgets. Inventory potion panel. I'm going to replace this with... I think I decided to forward the mail. I usually ignored such announcements. Oh, wonderful. Good to know our banks are secure. I need another widget. And to be honest, I don't know how that bank still functions. Oh, fuck. Maybe burying your money in your backyard like a paranoid redneck is actually the right thing to do. VP. Potion ingredients panel item. Widgets within widgets within widgets. I have too many things open right now. Close this. We don't need it. Close that. Close that. Close. Move breakpoint. Close. Okay, that's good. That'll focus me a bit better. Favorite widget. I can make like an info panel BPI and then just handshake some information over between them. That could be done. Full size info panel overlay. But we need to refactor the way effects are shown, because right now it's kind of shit. I know that for a fact. Because we just change 1, 2, 3, 4 effect. Those need to be separate. Separate widgets that we then shove into here. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like how this is handled at all. Really bad. Place with other banks allow high salaries, but I'm too scared of messing up with people's money. Yeah, that would suck. Okay, I'm not moving. Watch. I think it's gonna be more like this, but these need to be center justified. I don't like that. That's not the right one. It's gonna look weird here, but how does it look here? I don't like this. I need to ensure that only 2 are visible on each line. The project right now is to make a machine learning model that can judge whether or not someone should be allowed alone, which is kind of messed up. That's a little ethically questionable. You're gonna find some very unpleasant facts, I imagine, about certain... I just imagine you're gonna find some very unpleasant facts. And I hope that you aren't judged negatively for that, considering I guess it's important to know the truth as opposed to hide the truth just so you can be comfortable. How do I mean, the way I handled it before worked. I suppose a uniform grid panel is the proper way to do it. And then just spawn widgets with the right row and column, which we've done before. Probably the way to do it. Yeah, it probably is the way to do it. Alright, let me make a new... We have WBB potion effect. Planking. Will you have any AI in this game, like enemies or moving NPCs? Yes, both. Both. We're gonna be adding in some like fauna, like some animals for starters, and then there will be some enemies that you can use the right cast. There'll be some enemies that you can throw potions at for combat. But it'll be very casual type of combat. Alright, let me do my plank. One, two, three, four, 6, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I did it. I did it, Mom. Yeah, hopefully we'll be getting some AI in the game soon. I think I have some rigged up animals with animations, and one of my programmer friends is gonna try to implement them. GPT-4, no, not that kind of AI. Traditional AI, not LLMs. GPT-4 enemies. That would be pretty scary though. Seconds Breel on another turn. Oh, 60 seconds break. Breel. I was like, what the fuck is a Breel? Shit, dude, I implemented this stuff so weird. That's why it's a prototype. Motion effect. I'm working on fine-tuning small LLM models, hopefully to get interactive dialogues in a small setup. I am going to be watching stuff like that really carefully. So I think that the player perception of it is still quite negative. And I haven't yet seen it being used in a way that I think would actually have a positive long-term effect on a game. Yet. I think it can get there, but I also am... There's a specific way that GPT speaks that I don't think... I don't know, there's too many inconsistencies with LLMs, especially GPT, because of just how closed source and restricted it is, that I don't know if it would ever be better than just somebody writing their own dialogue. But having your own model, maybe. I just think GPT itself and that model it isn't the greatest for that stuff always. Expand. Where is... But we'll see. We will see. I need a vacation. I really need a vacation. I'm dying out here. So the goal is we can input some... We have a function here of build effects list. And this needs to take in a list of effects. How do I take my lunch break? Bon appetit. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully we have some nice food. I have old pretzels and that's it. That is it. That's all I have here. Old pretzels. There's ingredient effects, but this would specifically be the potion effects. So maybe we just bring in the potion data. It would be more ideal to just bring in this array of effects, right? But I don't mind handshaking the whole potion data over. It isn't that much. It's like we just have string, icons, some ingredients. Isn't much. Okay, for each loop. Yeah. Create widget. Potion effect widget. I think is the right one. Ingredient widget. I think we can just make this a 3VP. I'm gonna call it just text. We made this a variable. Yes, we did. Thanks. I'm gonna try to reuse this as much as I can. Create element, create just text widget. Let's break the ingredient effect. Effect ID, get string. Now we're probably gonna want to recolor this. I'm not gonna do that yet. You know, like the way that we currently recolor text based on the effect, whether it's positive or negative. What? Property associated with t-text can be found in game. I think I just needed to compile that. Yeah. Well, we need to append, so we actually do need to do a append effect here to Roman. And then plug that in. Gotta be like that. X panel variable. Get effects panel. Clear children. Definitely can't forget to do that. We need to do a little bit of math here. I'll show you why. We have this effects panel, right? And we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, so on and so forth, right? So I almost need to get children count. Let me save the array index. Current index. Actually test if an integer is even or odd. I guess I can make a macro for it, right? But I think I can just do this way. Yeah, this is the moment in the stream where I struggle with basic math. Okay. We're happy. We're okay with this. This is a long time coming. Get children count. Children count is 0. Do I... where is my math? Modulo doesn't return the divisor though, or the remainder, right? A plus plus. It does return the remainder. The good thing is we could get the child count. It's my favorite part. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want. It's still gonna be rows. It's gonna be column 0, column 1, row 0. We can determine what row we want to put it on if we get the current child count. Divide by 2 and minus 1. Right? Here, 1, 2. No, it only works for evens. 5, 2. Oh, this is going to be overcomplicated. It's going to be overcomplicated for no reason. And I'm going to love every single second of this. Every single second. Let's do it. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure that I tried to do this earlier at some point, and we spent like 2 or 3 hours on it. And then we just did it in a really simple way. The only problem is I can't predict how many effects would be on a potion maximum. It's certainly, because ingredients are designed. They're designed, they have maximum of 4 ingredients, we know that. Potions could have multiple. They could have probably more than 4 if you pick the right ingredients, if there's enough similarities between the ingredients, right? And you can put up to 5 ingredients into the cauldron itself. It's mainly a problem with the uniform grid panel. If I could just add them to a list and it wrapped them around, it would be great. Maybe before we go any further, could I do that? Because I just have a uniform grid panel, which is nice. It lays them out evenly. The only problem is I have to, for each child, specify the row and the column that they're in. But can I do something a little bit dirty? It's child at. Let's get child at index. Wait, really? We could force the children to wrap at certain lengths. So we could make the just text have a specific size box, but that seems really constraining for no reason. I think trying to do the math would actually be the easier way. Do we need to get the children count or just the current index? If we're clearing the children each time, we could just base it off of the current index. Granted, the children count would technically do the same thing. We simply have to divide by 2 to determine row. 1 divided by 2. No, because 2 divided by 2 would be 1. Really that these stupid ass odds and evens. One divided by 2, you know, you'd have that 0. . round down. I know I'm having PTSD flashbacks to when I tried to do this exact same thing. And I went with the easier method because it was a million times easier than this. But I feel like this is my calling, you know? I have to solve this. I just have to face the music. We could determine if it's odd or even, then just do... I've already opened this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we just do modulo to check if it's even. But that only works if it's 0 mod 2 is not. Well, no, I guess it would work. It's fine. Okay, so it was equal to 0. Branch. There we go. Now we have even or odd. If it is even, we simply divide X panel, add child, uniform grid. Current text widget. A bunch of and getting column would be, let's see. Should be easy. We just divide by 0 for the row, and we mod by modulo 2, which either returns one in the case of odd, so we actually just need to flip that. We need to invert it. Hold on. Select. We would need to do 1 and then 0. And then the content is current text widget. I think that's it. Oh, and then if it's an odd number, wait, why wouldn't this work for either case? Child count is 0. I need to test it. I need to test it. It's gonna be so dumb, but I need to test it so badly. Sort on event construct real quick. Let's make steep potion, and then I'll make an array of effects. Give this a shot. Where am I? Effects. Good enough. Just text, okay, perfect. Effects widget. Looks like this absolute mess. I'm just gonna add the effects widget directly to the... Do it this way. That would do it. Huh? The children. I'm curious why it isn't setting new rows, or is it because it's for some reason collapsing the rows? Wouldn't be doing that, right? It might have been. Why are we divided by 0? We should be divided by 2, right? Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I don't think this is the right order though, right? Technically should be the other way around. Am I crazy about that? Fortify block. Okay, let me look at the event graph. Should go fortify block, fortify health. Restore health. So reverse these. So if option 0 is 0, why don't I just plug in the mod right to the column? There's no way that works, right? Fortify block 2, fortify health 3, restore health 1, resist poison 4, damage stamina 3, stamina regen. That looks correct. I didn't think that's correct, but it looks correct. Obviously, you know, it's not supposed to take up the full screen. It's just supposed to take up that small small aspect. But as long as the ordering of this is correct, and it is, you know, just those three rows, technically that looks fine. I don't know why I was making such a big fuss out of it. Well, it looks fine. Let me put a breakpoint on here. I just want to check these. Should be 0, 0, and then 0, 1. Why did it only do that once? Zero, 1. 1, 0. Why did I make such a big fuss out of that? I called it. I said it was gonna be. I said that my solution would be overcomplicated, when in reality you only probably need a couple nodes, and this was true. That's how we do math. Okay, that's good then. We have that solved. We can throw in the... I do want some more functionality. Like, I want the effects to change color, but as long as we have them in the right place, we can then just send that information on to them, right? Of whether or not the effect is positive or negative. I think there's some way. Effect idea. I think it's get like effect type. Get effect type. Yeah, and then we have is positive, so easy game. We can just send that information right to the text here and problem solved. Okay, let's not put that on screen for the moment. And unplug all this debug. X widget. Flavor is easier. Flavor is easier because we know that there's only going to be those 3 flavors for now, and we just need to grab the data and plug it in, right? And that's just a scroll bar technically, slider. Very easy to update that value. Ocean inventory. Ingredients, potion inventory item. Inventory, potion info panel. It's gonna be over here. Close enough. Close enough. I don't like the anchoring on that. Man, I don't know. I keep trying to get extra sleep, and I feel like I'm getting it, but oh. And maybe this just... I don't think this is my week. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting sick or something. I'd still stream, though. Well, you know, I don't get good sleep. I don't get good sleep. I don't know what my sleep has been like. I can check my Fitbit app. I usually don't get good sleep. I sleep terribly. Don't burn out. Let's see. Sleep scores. Last night was 71 sleep score. I had... %16 restless. Previous night was 13%, much better. Yeah, the previous 2 nights are just have been kind of trash. and I'm only, you know, if I'm spending like 15% of my time in bed being restless, not the greatest. Whatever. I mean, it didn't help that I was working this weekend either. I didn't like have any time to relax. Even when I stream Elden Ring, as much as I love it, it's still streaming. It's still not really. It's not relaxing, right? It's not just being able to veg or something. So I mean, I think I just need like a vacation or something. Who knows? I really like that. Granted, who's going to be playing it on, I don't know, 1600 by 1100 resolution, right? Anything I can do to fix that, though? Yeah, I know. I don't think anybody will. What are you doing? What is this? Can we just be normal? I don't know, it's like I preferred. I just prefer this anchoring. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care I don't care if the player does it. I don't. It doesn't matter. It's really not important. Just play 16.9, please. Play 16.9. Full release with a proper UI designer and a proper programmer to make these work correctly. It's not me. Not for prototype. And for now, this is okay. Let me see. Great plant, nice cock. It's true. Should say great potion on that one though. Great liquid. Yeah, if only there was white in these bottles. Flex flavored bags. I think I can do the same thing for the where is it? Potion, not here. Info paddles. Elements. Potion ingredients widget. I think we can do the same thing and put in our uniform grid panel. Do it that way. Okay, potion ingredients. Could just copy the effects widget. At least the way this is laid out. All the anchoring and all that. Let's change this to ingredients. Let's at least just start. But I actually this won't be a uniform grid panel. This won't be a uniform grid panel. So I can delete this and I'm gonna put in a vertical box. Because the way I see this looking is more shit. Same box, but instead of a uniform grid panel where we lay things out, you know, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's just gonna be a traditional list of icon, ingredient name, and you know, including its state, right? And that's it. And same thing down here. Because it's only going to be 5 max, so we know its maximum length. We don't have to get too crazy with it. We can just put it like this. Icon and name and state. In which case, do we want instead for the just text to... Hold on. Rich text. I need to see the rich. I need to see what you have to do for rich text to get the icons in the text box. Because if I have to create a whole nother data table with all the icons in it, it could just be kind of annoying. Use the markup ID where image name from table is the row name of data table asset you assigned. Data table. Rich text block image decorator. I'd have to make a whole other data table if I did it that way. Whereas with this, whereas if I just put a we made a separate item though for it, didn't we? We did the where was it? Potion effect widget. We did a potion effect widget, potion ingredients widget. I'm all over the place. Potion ingredients widget, potion. No, we don't need this one. WBP potion ingredient list item. And this one we can do canvas panel, horizontal box, image. I'm going to do 2 text blocks. And one of them is just going to be that. Size might be a bit small. We'll see. T ingredient name image will be ingredient icon. Favorite chips? Favorite brand or like favorite flavor? Because there are some different brands between like US and Poland here. I would say that jalapeno kettle chips, nice and spicy, are probably my favorite type. And you can find some in, this is usually my favorite brand, but you can't get this in Poland. But there is this one in Poland that you can get. And they're about the same amount of spicy. They're not too spicy, but they have a little bit of spice to them. Nice flavor. This is the way to go. And then I put them in I put them inside my sandwich. Like this. I mean, I'll eat them regularly too, because you can't fit all of them inside the sandwich, right? But you can at least fit a decent number inside the sandwich. And it gives you that crunch and a nice flavor. Absolutely wonderful. Very underrated way to have a sandwich. But this is why that second piece of bread is important. But you don't have to use, you call this toast bread here in Poland, right? This type of bread. You can just use any bun as the second piece. You can, it's a hot dog bun, I guess, but yeah, more like this, more like a Kaiser roll. And put the chips in there. Very good. You can make a sandwich taste any way you want by putting in different chips you have. It's pretty great. I used to do it with Doritos a lot when I was a kid. So American. Okay. Yeah, I know not a lot of people do chips in their sandwich, but I promise it actually tastes great. And the crunch is a really nice texture to it. I've seen people have like lettuce, right? In their lettuce doesn't have any flavor. So you're putting it in your burger for texture, right? Take out the lettuce, put in some chips. You get the texture and you get the flavor. This doesn't have any flavor. It doesn't have any flavor. It's fucking leaves. It's green. It's the food that my food eats. Green has no place in a sandwich. My meat eats the green. I eat the meat. Therefore, I am eating the greens that have been processed. That's my logic. Alright, if I put in... I should add some... I should add some padding to the top of this horizontal box. We can do it above the icon, actually. Do it above here. 8. Okay, or not. Fuck you. I guess. It's delicious, and there are different types of fucking carnivore. Yeah, I'm a carnivore. The more people I see, I love vegans. I love vegans and vegetarians because they eat less meat and leave more for me. Can I add padding here? I could put it in another panel so I could add padding. Put a spacer. Where's the spacer panel? Spacer. I want it above though. Okay, wrap with... But if I wrap with a vertical box, I could just put padding on the horizontal box then. Padding top. 8. Result. Let me see. Ocean ingredient list item. Inventory. How many things open? We have the vertical box with this in it. I think I'll just add in ocean ingredient. Ocean ingredients widget. I only worry that if we lay it out like this, it may push really low to the bottom of the screen. Depending on the number of effects. If we have 3 rows of effects, it might be okay. If we have 4 rows of effects, might be a bit too much. But we'll just have to see. I don't like this. I don't like this. I could put the ingredients in a border. I don't like how that's laid out. I don't like the double spacer between a single word. This spacer here is probably fine. We just need to add some padding to the right. That helps. I almost prefer if it was 3 here, 2 here, but some of the names are really long, and this extra space is probably going to be for the better. I could throw them in a border. That may look nice. I could try it. Bucket. Then I can get rid of this spacer here. And all that will be left is just adjusting the location of that ingredients text. For the rain and thunderclaps, the rain is pretty silent on this image. Very silent. This is actually a single, just like a single video at all. But I could try to play the two. I kind of like the sound of the rain and the thunder being louder. Give that one. Da, 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 da. Better. I just don't like the... I don't like where that ingredients text is placed, but I feel like if I put it in the center, it would compete with the potion's name. Maybe it's redundant. Maybe I just don't need that at all. People will understand that they're be looking at ingredients. Like, fuck it. Let's remove that then. I don't really need adding. It also feels like the flavor takes the center stage. It's only that case because there's no effects there yet. Once there are effects, there's some more color in here. It's just those generate based on what the potion has. I don't think it's as bad as when hold on, let me get an ingredient. So it doesn't feel like it takes the center stage here necessarily, especially with the icons and stuff. But it is meant to be an important aspect. I don't know. Why is that still clickable? Oh, that shouldn't be possible. You can still click on the button. The bug. Can you still click on that? Maybe, I think if we just put some extra. Let me fix that. It's just gonna bug me. It's just gonna fucking bug me. Buttons, brew potion. That's not the one. Processing. Process ingredients. Hit ingredient ID. State to process to. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do it this way. And I get the ingredient state. Get the ingredient struct. I swear there was something for getting ingredient data or state or whatever. Check ingredient processing. Is processed. If true, do nothing. That should safeguard against that bug. I can test it here. So we can turn it into any of these, but once it's cooked, once it's processed, even though this button still for some reason allows you to click it when it's not there, it won't do anything. so problem solved. Alright, bug fixed. Okay, there was something with the padding. I put padding on the top so that way when you add a new one into it, it's automatically going to be separated. The issue is you have a little bit of weirdness at the top here. I don't think I care enough about it to give two fucks. Really. Like, whatever. There's a little bit of extra space at the top. Whatever. Hey, Mr. Febo. How you doing? How's your Tuesday, everybody? I'm way too tired for it just to be Tuesday. Not bad, got out of class halfway through because someone set a fire in the... What? I need the lore behind this one. I need all of the lore. Okay, your class is in the hospital. You're a nurse. How did somebody set a fire? I don't know. Did they have to evacuate like the whole hospital? Or just like certain floors of it? I imagine like hospitals have really good ventilation, right? So they probably have... The alarms just went off, my lecturer came back, it's real, and we left. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I don't know the last time I was in like a fire alarm. I think it would have been like school. You know, for like for testing purposes, right? That was always fun. Because you knew just the class is over. No more working. You're free. The really great times are when somebody in your school actually pulled the fire alarm as a prank, and so they know it's not fake, so they have to get the firemen there to check it out, and then you're like out there for half an hour or an hour. And if it's a good day, you're just sitting there, you're just playing in the grass with your friends. Now, it's actually because of how big the hospital is. You can tell how close it is to but have. Oh. Once during the exams, the alarms were pulled 8 times? At that point, I would just station any available staff members in front of each alarm. Holy shit. Come from the hood. Oh my god. But see, in all the movies that I watched where, you know, the rich white person came into the hood to try and fix the inner city kids in schools, it always worked out in the end. I don't understand what's... So ungrateful. Do they even make those movies anymore? I think they learned that nobody wants those movies. That was a wild time. Fuck. I can't even name a specific one because there were so many and they were just so shit that nobody remembers them. Crazy shit. Crazy time. Textbook. Okay, this is fine. We need to set up the the script to actually modify this. Effects are good. Flavor should be easy. Tags. Do we store potion tags? I think we do. That should be easy. Icon. Easy. Yeah. Okay, set up ingredients list. Input of potion data. Potion. You know, I'm thinking about these movies, right, where the rich white person goes into the inner city, tries to fix the schools. Nowadays, I feel like that movie would be made more, but in like reverse or something. I feel like you could successfully pitch to like Netflix or something the reverse scenario where, because white kids are boring, right? And then you send like the cool black teacher from the hood into the white kids' school where they're all bored because they're just boring white kids, right? And he makes them have fun with school. How has Netflix not jumped on that idea yet? I mean, they're pumping out all this other trash. Let's go back to the classics. Get Denzel into a school. I guarantee every kid's gonna have fun. What was the last movie Denzel was in? How old is he? He's gotta be old now, right? He's 69 years old. Oh my god. Oh, there was Equalizer 3. He was in Equalizer 3. Holy shit. He's still doing it. Keanu's school arc. I think the craziest Breakfast Club with 60-year-old dudes too. Breakfast Club is such a good movie. That movie is still great. I would like to see Breakfast Club done nowadays, where now you have the edgy kid who like pulls out a gun, like flashes a gun to the other kids during during the detention. And the hot girl is like taking pictures for her secret OnlyFans. I've seen Simple Minds in concert like 5 times. Jesus. What does it say about the kids these days when I would rather hang out with anyone from Breakfast Club than any modern child? I look at Breakfast Club and I'm like, okay, these kids they're just normal. And then I look at the TikTok kids and it's like, Jesus. Oh boy. I mean, they always say like the older generations are always shitting on the younger generation, saying it was better in our time. But what if we're all correct? What if our grandparents were correct, our parents were correct, and we're correct? What if it is just progressively getting the average child experience and like common sense is just in decline? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I don't know. Potion ingredients list. Item. Create widget. Wait, did I make the list? No, I didn't. Ingredients list. Yeah, it's fine. Look too comfortable, go sit on the wall. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare spend channel points on wall sitting. But if you want to, it's only 500 points, I believe, to make me wall sit. Well, let me redeem. I think it's been too soon since the last redeem. I think it's once every hour. Or there might be a limit of 3 per stream or something. I think there's a limit of 3 per stream right now. To not absolutely destroy me. I could up that to 5 though, I think. Let me do that. Let's up it to 5. Five. Yeah, there's currently a limit of 3. I'll up them to 5. Okay, there we go. Should be able to redeem it now. Potion ingredient list item. We do need the ingredient icon. Get ingredient icon, set brush from texture. Variable current potion. All this talk of ethnicity though, like skin color. Here's a hot take. I'm really fucking tired of people talking about skin color with regards to everything. Every single thing has to do with skin color. Like, holy shit, can we just shut the fuck up? I thought we got through this in the early 2000s, where we realized no matter what you look like, everybody is the same, right? The wholesome years of television where you could throw a bunch of kids on screen no matter what they look like, and the message was we're all the same underneath. And we're all individuals with our own experiences and interests. What happened to that message? Why have we regressed? Holy... Oh wait, that's not how we do it. We don't want to get the current potion, we want to get the ingredient icon. So we need to get data table row. Get data table row with the current ingredient. I'm getting so off track. Maybe that's just me, or you guys are lurking. I miss the days of talking about, of just being. How do I put it? I don't feel like the messaging towards kids is very wholesome anymore. I mean, that's what I wanted to do to mod for, no worries. Display break. Not a spicy take, right? Okay, that'll update the icon. Now we just need the text, and we need the state and the name. So we get the name ID, break this, and we get the state. Get string. Maybe kids are getting tired of it too, though. I wonder what kids think of the messaging with all this intersectionality stuff. I think it's stupid too. I don't know if kids are buying into it. I mean, kids are impressionable, right? Like there were so many things we believed, and as a kid, if you start to think that you see the world in one way, you start to like base your whole personality around it. You know, it's just kids are impressionable, and if they're being raised to think that they're inherently privileged or superior or inferior based on those immutable characteristics like your skin color. Oh, it's gonna fuck with people so hard. It's just such a bad state of mind. I'm certainly not going to pander. I know people won't agree with me on that, but it's like, why can't we? I don't know. Online claims of banned academy students identifying as cats are false. Aberdeenshire. Hey, even if it's the wrong article, this is still funny. Wait, so it says that the claims were false though, but were kids actually doing it? Or I think it just means that kids are starting to push against this. The claims have been described as internet trolling, fear-mongering. I don't think that's the definition of fear-mongering. An anti-transgender rhetoric. Kids having a litter box. Spreading ludicrous propaganda about students identifying as gay. What the fuck happened? Okay, you know what? You know what I did in school when I was young? That was stupid. I had contests to eat paper towels with another kid. I snorted lemonade mix because I thought I was cool, and then we stole Pokemon cards from each other. And even that feels less stupid than some of the stuff happening today. I had a cadet who identified as a helicopter would stand at the back of class and spin in circles in a T-pose. But as like as a joke. I mean, I think actually doing that is a little bit ridiculous. No. There's no way. There's no way you mean it. There's no way. There's no way somebody actually did that. I refuse to believe that. I name it. Ingredient list item. Oh, ingredient name. Bet you my left nut. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on? I'll put it this way, like, hey, Lazy Wings. I'm about to have a really hot take. Really hot take. Yeah, and I know this is going to cause some controversy. This is super spicy. This is like Carolina Reaper spicy levels. How do I word this in a way to not absolutely fuck myself over? Ready to clip. Yeah, this is going to be really spicy. I think that gender and sex are the same thing. And as mammals, we do have binary DNA. I believe personality is often what this new definition of gender is being used for. Cancel Chronicles. That's a good name for it. And I think that I do believe personality is a spectrum, right? All the traits of personality. And you'll usually find certain personality traits more on men and more on women, you know, generally speaking, but that doesn't mean that you can't have a man with really feminine personality traits or a woman with really masculine personality traits. And on top of that, I think right now it's a very, very, very big fad to use your personality. And I mean, this was always the case, right? I think this has always been the case. I think right now it's taken on a different form. You know, people, I think there were tomboys, for instance, dressing in like masculine clothes to kind of be a counterculture to traditional feminine clothing. Miss the tomboy? I do too. I actually really like tomboys. And, or, you know, people with some maybe depressive disorders, which kids, you know, a lot of kids have because hormonal imbalances and they're starting to become adults. Oftentimes they'll wear like stuff that you call like emo or goth or whatever. There's always been these countercultures, these groups. I think that kids, this massive spike in kids identifying as transgender, which I think it's just they're trying to prescribe a name to having personality traits that don't conform with the not the expectation, but the standard traits of whatever gender they are. And this isn't speaking even of like people who are intersex, right? Because those are outliers. That is abnormal. And I don't mean abnormal as a bad thing, it just means that it is not normal to have your DNA like that compared to XX or XY. And because it's a fad to describe yourself in this way, companies are banking on that to make money. You're being pandered to. I think it's far simpler. People become way more hypochondriac. They are influenced by media and can't find their own personality. Whatever fancy tickles them, they immediately cash in. Yeah, and I think that that's kind of always been the case. And I think it's just for like this decade, this is the fad, right? It's kind of like the same thing as like being a hippie, or you know, even like the smaller countercultures of that you form in like high school, right? Like Mean Girls had a whole thing, right, where do you guys remember that like scene in Mean Girls where they're going through the lunch tables and showing each of the groups that exist? It's always existed. I think this is just a big fad, and all the companies are jumping on it to support it. And there's a lot of push in politics for it. So this movement holds a lot of power, a lot of influence. And unfortunately, they claim to be, I hate to say it, they claim to be oppressed, but they're not oppressed. Not when you have that much control in the government and with companies. If you want to talk about people who are actually oppressed, still, I would say poor people. I would say the poor have always gotten shit on. They're always getting shit on. The homeless. All this money being spent on these new fads, and still homeless problems. That's my hot take. I'm not denying anybody's existence or saying that I won't call you something if you want me to call you it because it makes you more comfortable. And again, if you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. But yeah, there's always inequality, right? But I don't like this changing of definitions of these words that have always meant one thing and still mean one thing for other species, and now for us it has to mean something different. We're still animals. We always will be. All right, let me go wall sit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13. Five. 6. 30. Yeah, I know it's a spicy take. I mean, and if you guys disagree, you can put it in chat. Like I just want to have a discussion about it, and I'm not trying to force the fact that I think I'm right. New friend is Lord Reverend Phoebo, the first breaker of chains, father of all, sister of many, rightful heir to the femboy throne. Thank you for your cooperation. Yeah, but it feels like it's dangerous to say that you disagree, right? No. It feels like it's a dangerous time to disagree, and I think that if it's dangerous to speak out against something, that means that thing is probably not lacking power, right? And for me, it's dangerous to. It is kind of a cult. It really does operate like a cult, and it's scary that they claim that they don't have power when they absolutely do, 100%. There is a lot of power in that movement. It's not based on logic but emotion, and thrives people joining constantly and believing blindly. Yeah, it uses a lot of the same tactics that cults and pseudo-religions do. Especially with the changing of terminology makes it very hard to... purposefully to argue or to debate because you're never speaking on the same level as somebody from this group. They're always going to have a different definition, and you'll never be able to keep up with it. A Corona on your ass. I think some of the, here's another hot take. I think some of these surgeries associated with this are also, they can also be very dangerous. Some of them are not reversible. And allowing kids to get these things are, you know, it's like sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. You're male to female? At what age did you get that? You don't have to say it. I don't want to, you know, force you to reveal stuff, but shit was roided. What do you mean? Oh, he was involved. Oh yeah, because you were a nurse. Get titties. I mean... Yeah, I need to work on my pecs. I need to work on my... Let's put it that way. I need to work on my pecs. You can't see them, but they're... A cup. Guy doesn't want to have titties. I think, you know, adults should do whatever they want, but I do think that we need to be honest with adults about the potential positive effects, potential negative effects, as with any surgery. And I don't think kids should be allowed to get these. Or like 32 diagnosed gender dysphoria at like 25 and screened for years and years. Okay. I don't know if you had any follow-up with that person, probably not, but I hope it helped. No, gender dysmorphia. I said gender dysphoria. That's not the word. We're in surgical. Yeah, I hope it helped. I think anything that makes people happier is good for them. Plain stop. They were grim, gave me ickies. What do you mean they were grim? Still meth isn't good for people. No, it's not good for people. Okay, anything that makes you happy and is good for you. Let's put it that way. You make a good point. Potion ingredients. You don't need anything on here. For a big stoner with loads of stick. What? Loads of stick. What do you mean? No chips then, no pizza. Pizza's good for you. I deny anybody who says barely showered and got a sent to him. Taxpayers' money. Barely showered. Guys, you have to shower. Keep your hygiene up. I shower every single day. I use soap on all of my body every 24 hours. Mainly because I really hate oil. I hate having oily skin and smelling. I can't stand it. But I will defend pizza. I think pizza is healthy. There's no way pizza is not healthy. I think the only thing that's unhealthy is a really thick crust or just too much shit on it. Just plug your nose. What am I looking at? Is this over? Is this done? Is this function done? Or I canceled myself? Potion ingredient. We need to clear the list first. Get ingredient list box, clear children. Since it smelled for like 10 years, I can only smell like 3 things. What the fuck? I was in a debate class in high school. I fucking hated it. You know what they taught you in my debate class in high school? You have to speak really fast. You have to take up as much time as possible. And you have to put so many things, so many arguments on the table that your opponent will never be able to remember to counterclaim each of them. It was like, this is not debating. This is how to be an asshole in an argument and make no friends. It's like, this is not debate. This is the opposite of debate. This is, I think I'm right. Here are all the reasons. Shut the fuck up. And you'll never, yeah, it is exactly bullying. I mean, the teacher was an asshole. He was kind of a bullier. I love debates, but it has to be in good faith, and it has to be civil. That's it. That, you know, just sit down, have a conversation, state your arguments, why you believe it, have the other person state their arguments, why they believe it, and just go into the finer details. That's how you actually change minds. This is why I hate people rioting and yelling at others. Like the whole punch a Nazi thing, like really? You think punching someone is gonna get them to change their view? When has that ever worked? Have you punched them hard enough? And I'm not defending Nazis, please. I'm not. I'm just saying, if you want to change their viewpoints, you need to just talk with them. You need to treat them like a person. More cancel material. I think there was a... I'm gonna block... Who changed... What's his name? It's a... There was some African American guy who would go to KKK members and he would talk to them, and he had a really long track record of converting KKK members away from or just, you know, pulling them away from that extremism. I don't remember his name, but that's how to do it. I really wish I remembered his name. I can't remember it. They're going to pull in to defend. Sorry, I can't forget. Was it Neil? Something Davis. This guy. Daryl Davis. Do I get in trouble if I show this image on Twitch? He's a blues musician. For 30 years, Davis, a black man, has spent time befriending members of the KKK. This guy, I wonder if there's a documentary on him. I'd love to read it, or to listen to it. And yeah, he would just convert people away from it. If they ban me for trying to share information about a guy converting people away from the KKK, that's gonna be one spicy ban for Twitter to read. That's gonna up my follower count. I guarantee it. Go ahead, do it, Twitch. Do it, I dare you. If Twitch did that, that would be wild. Car park. We need more people like Daryl Davis, though. That's how you do it. You just change their mind. I mean, a lot of times it's coming from places of like trauma or ignorance. And if you just sit down and you try to break through that barrier, You can reach a lot of people, but you have to you have to view them as humans first. And a lot of kids and activists these days don't view their opponents as humans. Mostly external, the feeling of belonging. Yeah, that too. That feeling of actually being in a group. But those bubbles will. And bubbles are really dangerous for people to be in. And social media these days makes it so easy to be in a bubble. You're not a human, you're a streamer. Yeah, where's my parasocial relationships with you guys? What have I even? Okay, I can set up some of this information right now. I'm getting so off track. Potion inventory. When the player clicks on this, we need to grab a few things. We need to send this potion data through. Just a funny picture on my screen, chat distractions. You just reminded me I have to check my DMs. Do we cast to the potion info panel and just let it do its own thing? Just set up panel, grab the potion data. Not the fucking up. Fuck you. I feel like I'll talk to you about it someday and they never do. I admit I'm very busy and I'm very forgetful. If I ever forget something that you guys like say or want me to do, it's never because I don't want to do it or I'm not interested. If that's ever the case, I'll just say it. It's usually just because I forget and I have something else enter my mind and it's just gone. It's inventory potion info panel. What they all say, crippling ADD. I don't even know if I have ADD or I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't like to prescribe myself with things. I'm worried about using something as an excuse. When I think in most cases I don't have any excuse. It's something that could be solved with just like better discipline or whatever. Jaded it is, but. There are only a few traumas in my life that I know they're causing me to think differently, or a few biases that I know are causing me to think differently. Everything else I think can just be fixed with being better. Diagnosed as a kid unofficially because at the time there were strict guidelines and tests. I remember there was a kid, and I'm not saying you aren't, but I remember as a kid they love to tell little boys that they have ADHD just because they're hyper. And then they put them on bullshit medicine that just makes them worse. It's like all the kid needs to do is go outside and play. I didn't do that with you. too smart. For what? For medicine? They could never figure me out because I was getting A's in some classes and F's in others, and what it turns out is just if I didn't like something, I wouldn't do it. So if I liked the homework of one class, I would do the homework. If I didn't like the other class or the teacher of that class, no, fuck you, I'm not doing that shit. Such a tough, yeah. It's like they were trying to prescribe me. It's like, no, I think the kid just does what he wants to do. Oh yeah, teachers telling me that I couldn't do something, and this is still the case today. If people tell me I can't do something, it is the greatest motivator to do it. I will prove them wrong. People told me I couldn't become a game dev without going to college. People told me I couldn't turn modding into... I couldn't go from modding a game to working on a game full time. I had a lot of teachers tell me that because I didn't do my homework, I would never amount to anything. And I usually didn't do my work for those teachers' classes. And then I failed out just so I wouldn't have to be with them anymore. Totally can do it. I'll fucking do it. One day I will make a game that wins some game of the year. Doesn't have to be a big one. Fuck the game awards. But just some small indie group or publication or whatever. I don't know. That's the selfish wish of mine. Ocean data. Git effects widget. What's the effects widget? This is build effects list. I indirectly know a lot of big shot game developers, like 2 of the dudes who started Rockstar. Jesus. The fuck? Like a person that casually knows the Pope for all I know. Dude, there's so much of game dev that it is networking. And if you're not social, it can be really hard to push forward. Flavor widget. We don't have a function yet for this. But we can. This one will be really easy. Build flavor. Ocean. Ocean data. If you're doing PvP or co-op. Wait, was that a response to? My dad's best mate was a game tester for Rockstar and got me GTA San Andreas for like a month early. What the fuck? Had a stroke and died after getting me early X. Damn, dude, what a Chad. What a Giga Chad. Break. Set value. Set text. typical is definitely the reason I like games. I like God tier PCs instead of a whole race instead worth like 60. What the fuck? 60 grand? Oh my god. My mom and dad were big gamers, and so I sat with my dad and shit, and we either played something together on like the Sega Genesis, or I would watch him play old RPGs. I mean, they were current RPGs, they're just old now, of course, right? And I know that for sure definitely got me into loving games and then eventually getting into game dev. He always wanted to be a game dev, but it was never really possible. It just didn't work out for the time period. First development, rolling with the cars and stuff. Was it a curve monitor that had a 180-degree screen? Fuck knows the res of that back in the day. Bitterness, sourness. One of the reasons I want to make a open world fantasy RPG, just as a way to like pay back my dad for all the good memories. Like, here you go. I grew up and I made this. Big flex having an Xbox One early though. Yeah, dude, that would be wholesome. Yeah, I know he'd enjoy it. Something with a lot of skills and quests to go on, dungeons to explore. Breakcasted dad, sorry. But I think it would have to be at least my third game, because first game is going to be Cauldron Chronicles. Although again, if I have to move on to another game, obviously it is what it is. Second game I want to be the Nightmare Lake, so the Majesty spiritual successor to this game. Old RTS game, still very good, and hasn't really had a proper spiritual successor to it. And then probably after that, it would be cool to work on something open world. Maybe co-op. That would be huge. Open world co-op RPG with like quests and shit. That way I could play it with him. And get really pissed off that he doesn't know what he's doing. Dad, just can you just come over here? We have to step on the buttons together. I made this so that we could do things together, and now you're not doing it. There's a dude I know through streaming that studied how to do game backgrounds and asset stuff. Not sure the name of it, maybe rendering. This game was just legitimately in Universal Studios Orlando. That's amazing. Just make a survival crafter with wild animals that shoot guns and work in factories. The thing is, he does like factory games. He's playing a lot of Factorio. I got him. My mom really hates me for she just doesn't like that every time I show him a game, he gets really addicted to it. I know him really well. I know, like, the first time I was like, Dad, I know you're gonna like this. Here's Factorio. And now he's still playing it. But, I mean, Factorio is a good game, let's be honest. I don't remember what the big Shrek ride is. I only remember that you have to walk quite a ways to get to the Harry Potter area. Yeah, playing games was a catastrophe. He wrecked a mouse playing Diablo 1 back in the day. I played a lot of Ultima, Might and Magic, Heroes of Might and Magic. with my dad. Pretty much any dungeon crawler or any like fantasy game, like medieval fantasy, right? No flavor. Okay, so we have effects, we have flavor, icon and name, ingredients. Potion ingredients widget. What did I call? Potion. Setup ingredients list. We moved to the States when I was a kid, and my dad and I played Call of Duty together. It's pretty wholesome. Which Call of Duty? Ingredient name, ingredient icon. Whatever's the newest one, yeah, fair enough. You're the person single-handedly keeping the Call of Duty franchise alive. Set brush from texture. That shouldn't be called ingredient name, that should be called potion name. I haven't actually played the newest one yet. That might be for the best considering what I've heard about it. I haven't heard the greatest things about it. Yeah, it looks ass, yeah. It does. Get it for free from my dad. Where is the icon? There's no way, right? This is not gonna work. I mean, I know it's got just like placeholder shit right now, but we can see. Why wasn't that working? Legacy family account. Hold on, let me go try to make this again. So there's probably just one thing that's not hooked up, as it usually is. I make it and then I never hook it up, and then I'm wondering why it's not working. It's simple. It's not actually triggering this. What is this? Hook me up, please. Let me delete all these extra ones. You like the system of making the potions? I'm doing it really fast. I'm not doing it justice. I can further detail it at some point later. So right now I'm just trying to quickly test whether or not this works. It should be set up, or wait, when do we call this? We should call this when the player. Yeah, I just don't think we hooked it up. Unreleased set select. I'm gonna put it in set selected. I swear we did hook it up, but maybe I'm going crazy. Let me just check references to it and see if I call it anywhere. Maybe I just put it in the wrong place. Ocean inventory. What? Hold on, I'm really confused. If I put this somewhere or not, and if I put it somewhere, is it the right place? I'm really lost. That might spit out an error there. Fine. I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. Oh, okay, hold on. Breathe. I didn't actually breathe, but it's okay. We're gonna pretend I did. Potion inventory item. When the player selects the icon, is selected, set up item. But this is not the right, we need setup panel. We don't call this anywhere. Yes, we do. Setup item sets up the panel. This should change it. And the first time we make the potion inventory, so we fill it. If it's the first index, we set selected, and in set selected, we're calling setup item twice. We don't need to do it here. Okay, let's fix that. The name and icon, the sweetness is working. Effects and effects are not. Effects and ingredients are not. And I'm gonna bet I know why. Actually, I don't know why. Let's start with ingredients. Are we passing it the right data? Create widget. Okay, I know the reason why we're not doing this. It's because we are not actually adding the child to the box. Easy fix. Let me double check this. As long as we have all the info going in there properly, we can fix a couple of issues that I have with it. Okay, it's not getting the icon. Name and state is working, but I don't know why the icon is not. Set brush from texture, icon. Break ingredient. Could be. Ingredient list, get ingredient icon. Hey, Piotr, how you doing? What's up, man? Oh, I just doxed you, I'm sorry. I do that a lot. Why are you not working? Kind of a Twitch noob. Yeah, I don't remember who gifted it to you. Somebody gifted it to you. Yeah, you get access to all of our emotes. Like Raptor Love and all that shit. And if you have your Twitch link to Discord, you get access to all of the emotes there too. Pretty cool. That's good shit. Why is this not working? Why are you being a bitch? Raptor Love and all that shit. Yeah, you know me. Oopsies, don't do that. Alright, let's see. Should have an icon. I don't know why it wouldn't. Yeah, set brush from texture. Why would that not work? I mean, it's clearly not setting the icons here. Maybe I can print the display name just to see if it's actually sending it to it. Gotta have a display name, right? Who knows? Thinking the ingredient icons are working. Shouldn't sweetness and bitterness exclude each other? Potentially. And I have no idea. I still don't know exactly how I want flavor to look. I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it. I'm not sure if I want to do, you know, like, I really don't know how I want it to look. It's something that just needs to be prototyped further. I need to iterate. I know I want flavor, but I don't know what kind of form. Like, should it be a... Should it be, you know, ingredient, or should it be like flavor extreme on this end, flavor extreme on this end, and then, you know, you lie somewhere in between these two extremes, like sweetness and bitterness. Do we have multiple types that you then are some amount of? I don't know. I think for me it would start, what are the most important flavors that you would have in ingredients, in food? And then are some of them opposites of each other? Can some of them exist separately? You know, because there's like savory, right? Is there an opposite of savory? Or like earthy? Earthy's a flavor. I think flavor is very weird to define or to break down into specific categories. Or at least I haven't found the best way to do it yet. Why does this not fucking function? Why are you an asshole? You set the name properly. Set brush from texture. What's this? Texture 2D. This is a texture 2D. Why would you not work? There's nothing weird about this either. It's just a normal image. I've set the size to 32 by 32, which is default. It should update. But it's not like the row isn't failing to be found. Because it's getting the name. I don't get it. I could try to grab the information another way, but let me try refreshing the nodes. Sometimes you can have some issues like that. I am making the right potion ingredient list item. It's let me try that. Surface distracting from textured 2Ds. I like how the tastes are working right now with the ranges and all. It's just that for me, bitter is opposite of sweet. I agree. So that if you raise bitterness and lower sweetness like 1-to-1, if you thought about maybe adding sour or salty. There is sourness. The thing is, like, okay, so we're definitely on the same page with how we feel about this. I don't want more than 5 flavors. I think 3 is good, 5 would be at most, but I don't know if I want to do, because I agree, like, bitter is the opposite of sweet. So do I do like 2 extremes and you lie somewhere on it? But then if we do that, what are the other, you know, there's a lot of like, there's a lot of plants in here, right? And plants taste quite earthy. I don't know if there's a similar Polish flavor for that, if you know what I mean. So then what would be the opposite of earthy? How do I define it? Like, flavor to me is so weird. Maybe it just would be better to do some tag-based system. I'm definitely still thinking of what would be the best way to actually have flavor. I know I want flavor, but I don't know how it should look. Are the images getting cut off or something? I don't see them. I thought about tag-based system too, but for flavor, I guess those ranges are perfect representations. Maybe. I mean, I do think, I do think the range makes sense, but it doesn't feel like sweetness, bitterness, and sourness encapsulate all of the flavors that should be there. And at a certain point, if I start to add more flavors, I think it would get really, it would be overly convoluted. It definitely needs changing. But to what? I'm not sure. Why? Where are the images? Try to learn how the tongue senses taste to make a system that kind of reproduces that. Maybe. How would I recreate that though? Graph representing your tongue areas. That might be a little. That would be a little crazy. Or maybe just like a. Okay, wait. Maybe hold on. Maybe. Actually, I have a perfect example. It's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna show you guys my anime preferences. This is gonna be a very weird way to do it. And you're also going to see how much of a rom-com degen I am. But what if it's like this? Yeah, maybe that could be done. I don't know how. I would probably have to find some Unreal plugin to handle that, because I don't think I can make that with the widgets the way that they are currently. Maybe this system was better. It would be a lot more space efficient, and I could include more flavors there. Balancing, I don't know. I like the idea of this more than what I currently have. Let's put it that way. Maybe without the curves. Maybe. What do you call that kind of graph? Oh, radar chart. I was thinking the same thing, like, what the fuck do you even call that? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's great. That I think that's a much better idea to handle it. Free radar chart widget. Look at the different sensors we have for taste. Remember, we have the 4 flavors and pains. Pain and heat would be pretty funny. Make spicy potions. Spicy healing. Every time you make a healing potion, you just make it absurdly spicy for no reason. You'll be like Jesse from from Breaking Bad when he's adding chili powder to his meth. You can be Jesse in Cauldron Chronicles. That'd be pretty funny. It does say this is no longer supported. Yeah, okay. So this is the one. Okay. And it's exposed to blueprints. Okay, that could be done. Definitely needs spicy. Yes, I think spicy would be really funny. Not for me. For me, spice triggers happiness. Oh wait, today's Tuesday. We should have the first we should have the new free Unreal market plugins. I think it's Tuesday, or it's either the first Tuesday or the first. Give me a second. Fuck you, Epic. It's signing in. Okay, there we go. 2 days to Fat Thursday. Ooh. I think Ponchki. Oh. Free for the month. What do we have? Oh, they're not out yet. Never mind. Maybe it's... I thought it was the first Thursday. Or no, it's the second Thursday of every month. 2 days. 2 more days. We'll have the free shit. Damn it. I don't know why they do it that way. It's so hard to remember. Why can't you just do it on the first of every month? How hard is that, Epic? With all the Fortnite money you have. But now I really need to figure out why the icon isn't working. Maybe I'll just make a... I'll just put an icon in here. Maybe there's some issue with the way that we're storing the icon. Maybe. And I could grab it another way. I could grab it another way. It just doesn't make sense. No, it's... WBP potion ingredient list item. WBP potion ingredient list item. It has an icon. It is a variable. Where does it go? You know what, I'm just gonna do this way. We're gonna close it. We're gonna reload it. The classic Unreal Engine fix. We're getting close to Microraptor Games logo being officially trademarked. And then I'll have to update every single place where I use it with the new little with the R symbol. So much work. Okay. List item. Okay, it's still here. Like, it isn't failing or something. It isn't exiting out of the for loop or before it gets there, right? I mean, we clearly hit this. We put a breakpoint on it. Oh. I found it. I found the issue. Add child content. It's just the text. All right, you guys can say it. Who's the stupid one? All right, that should be solved. Let me test it. Okay. That's done. Now effects. Why aren't effects working? Probably because there aren't actually any effects on that potion. Let me get some ingredients that do actually have some negative effects together. Hold on, NPC, wait there. Okay, what do we have? We have damage, stamina, and invisibility. Damage, stamina. Okay, these two should work. And maybe if we can find some additional ones too. Restore health or resist poison. Restore health on the morning glory. Resist poison on this one. The pink flowers. Okay. That is a nice smattering of... Well, if somebody doesn't care about their stamina, that's not too bad of a potion. You don't care about your stamina. What did I just accidentally open? What the fuck is this? Fuck. Tap apostrophe. Oh. I clicked apostrophe. Apparently that's a hotkey. Okay. It is there. It's all there. All there. We just need to fix some of the spacing issues on these and give them the right colors. And then have the tags. Potion of strength, poison, and confusion, also known as alcohol. That'd be a good one. We should be able to adjust the... Okay, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to do two things. On the potion, wherever the hell is it, effects widget, we're going to... No. On the just text... No, not that either. Build effects list, we're going to adjust the text justification to be centered. Also, I will fix that. T-text. What's the... I think it's like font. I think to change font, and in font... What's that font? There's something to adjust the text justification. That's padding. Not transform. Where is it? Where's the justification? Like appearance or something? This is the text. This is it. Okay, get font, set font. I think because, oh no, we can set justification here. Okay. I was just looking in the wrong place. Center it. Yes. That here. A little wonky, but it'll work. Here to fix one issue. The effects widget, the spacing between children. Something else I wanted to do. Min desired slot width can remain. Min desired slot height should be set it to 25. We need the dragon's eye. Set up windows. I'm not updating you. The morning glory. The flowering bush, and I think the pink flower. Gave us the 4 specs. It's really that, this flowering bush. That's like the enabler. It's pretty cool though. Why didn't that work? Should have. For child layout, min desired slot height. Oh, maybe I just need to set the padding. No, No, it should be min desired slot height. Maybe it's just, that's not the spacing. Let me set it to 75. That should be more than enough. It's possible that the text height was actually around 25 or whatever. So it just didn't change much. Okay, it's working, but the spacing is weird. And it's because it's like this. It's weird. Will you make your own floor, or will you add real life plants? I think a mix of both. I think there will be some things that I don't mind being the same, and others that will be fantastical. Like maybe some basic herbs like, you know, lavender or mint will exist, maybe like apples. But then you'll have some crazier things that only exist in this world that we'll be building. That way you have a bit of familiarity to cling to, like, you know, honey and stuff or sugar. But then you have ingredients that you don't know anything about, and you have to kind of research and try them out. I think this comes from the fact that the text just kind of sits here. Or it's because no. Maybe wrap it with a canvas panel, size to content, excuse me, and then the we make the anchoring like that. I'm gonna try to fill them up equally. I think it's slot information. It's probably set to auto, and we need to set the size to fill when making the text. Uniform grid slot object. This should be the slot. So then if we set the like size, no. It's slot. I don't know what they would call it. It's specifically if you slot it as a vertical box. Yeah, that's the vertical box slot. This is, we need a uniform grid panel. Slot uniform grid panel, which should be what? It's just alignment. I think it's just the alignment. When we slot it as the uniform grid panel, we need to then adjust alignment. Set horizontal alignment, set vertical alignment, And both should be filled because then it will try to place them equally 50-50. And whatever we did here, we can probably change, but I'll just keep it here to see what it looks like. Okay, let's grab our ingredients once again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's fair to say that everything here is probably to some extent placeholder. Because it's easier for me to use already existing things than to have to, you know, try to design it fresh from nothing. That looks better. That looks better. We just need to get them the... Well, I need to test a couple things. So that's one. Let me make another shitty potion with some effects. Doesn't matter what. The nightshade, some toadstool. Bound to be some stuff here. Really? Okay, let me process these then. Let me ferment these. It should bring out poisonous tendencies, so... Good enough. Did you make the dragon more responsive? Should be the same responsiveness as it was yesterday. Really no negative health on that. Just need you to have one negative effect. Just something different. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I just do that. So I'm gonna be getting promoted? Dude, congrats. Easy game. Okay, clicking does not seem to fix, does not seem to re-trigger the building of this, which we needed to. Why? Don't understand why, but you won't complain. Lucky you. That's pretty great though, congrats. Set selected. The brush. Because we do need to call setup item here. Why did I think we didn't need to call it from here? I don't know why. That was back when I was confused about what was going on. Although I don't know why it was setting the... Oh, I know the issue, so it's... Wait, no, it shouldn't be. Why? Hold on. I just need like 3 potions in my inventory that I can test this with. Testing with 1 is not going to give me everything that I need. Let me just grab a whole bunch of shit. Okay, now we should be able to make some shit. It doesn't need to have a whole bunch. We know that the effects are now justified properly, so I don't need a ton of effects on things. I just need some commonality, right? So this should make a Fortify Health Potion, hopefully with no negative effects. Perfect. Now, do I have a Resist Magic? I do. Maybe some Damage Health, Woody Nightshade, Toxic Cap. Damage Health 2 and Paralysis 2. Ooh. Dude, give me that for Skyrim. Okay. Did I set these two to be the same? I don't remember. But it looks like they are... It looks like they're changing properly. The only thing is that it's saying that this is selected, but it's not. I don't know why it's doing that. You don't think it adds that milk remove all potion effects? That'd be pretty funny if I did that. That would actually be pretty funny. Do you think that it's adding this in reverse order? Do you think instead of this being... No, this was the first one we made. Then this, and then this. But when I open up the menu, it's selecting this one as the first one. Technically it's selecting this one, but it's showing this one. Somewhere on the panel setup, I bet it's triggering this to be built. We don't want that. Inventory. Unconstruct fill setup item. And then setup item is building the panel. Why do we want that to be run here? We don't. We want that to be put here. No, setup panel just shouldn't be here at all. This should not be in this location. And I feel like while I'm here, I might as well just get the colors working properly. We're setting up the text. Might as well do it right. Clicky click. Potion inventory item. Set up panel. Build effects. What was the... There's like get effect data, get effect type. And if it's positive or negative, we'll do whatever. So then we can grab the logic from one of our other panels here. There we go. Actually, we're just setting the... I guess that works. Or was it? Here it was. Yeah, it's fine. A little bit of spaghetti, but it's fine. Not gonna worry about it. Where is that tech? Bring this up just a little bit. Set color and opacity. Should work. I just have to fix the panel. Like, we don't want this panel to look blank if you don't have any potions, so that's like the one last thing that I kind of have to address. And then it should be okay, I think. Weird. Okay. Everything except the tags, but the tags are pretty easy. Ugh. Should be able to get finished with that. What a day. What a day. And then I'd like to make it so that it actually it updates this too when you're hovering over a potion, and then goes back to the potion that's actually selected. I think those two things will take us to our usual like ending time, so we can do those now. And am I gonna go shopping today, or am I just gonna go straight home? An alleged nude video of Drake has leaked across the internet and is now going viral. I don't care. I don't care if Drake is nude. I imagine he gets nude all the time because he takes showers and shit, so who cares? He's a man, so he has a penis. Wonderful. I do too. What a revelation. What? Who's nude? A video of Drake. And there's apparently a new video of Drake going around. What am I doing? We need a set of tags. I think our tags box right now... Oh, it is an ingredient tag. Okay. I just don't care if there's a new video of him. Like it's not like the Hunter Biden video, right? You know, I love seeing politicians and relatives of politicians doing really illegal stuff and then try to explain it, even though that they can't. That's just funny to me. Like that, at least there's some, you know, seeing Hunter Biden with a crack pipe. There's something nice about that. We're in home office casual t-shirt and underwear. Tags for each loop. What does the ingredient tag look like? Also, we need to get the tags box and clear it. Get tags box. Clear children. Great widget. Alchemy tag. I remember what we do with alchemy tag though. Does it have like a... Oh, we just update tag name. Alright, easy. P tag name, array element, toString, set text in boom to text enum get tags box, get add child content, this widget, done. Okay. Tags are done. There's one other thing. What do we want to do? We wanted the widget to not just be showing blank shit when you don't have anything selected. That was another thing. Okay, and then the other thing was to update the potion info when you hover over one of them. Okay. Yeah, I really am dead today, aren't I? Do. But I need to go home and I need to try to do more of my video editing, if possible. Okay, it's got the tags. Okay, so now we want the panel to not show nothing if you have no under. And this is where we have the onstruct fill inventory. We set selected current. We need to do an and node. I'm going to do this way. Yeah, but potions equal to 0 won't do anything. So I think based on the length of if there's a valid index in the potions, in the player's potions. Is valid index 0 inventory potion info panel. I'm going to make a new function. No, actually, we don't have to. But I'm going to put an overlay on... Oh, wait, I already have a full panel overlay on this. Hoverboard. Oh. We actually have it. Hold on. Okay. It saves me a bit of time. Um, and so we just need to set the hover border's visibility is valid index to a not boolean. Hover border visibility, set visibility, new visibility. Actually, I can just do it this way. I'll just do a select. If there is a potion, set it to lapsed, otherwise show it. Man, I really do not like, I think I set up all this stuff pretty dirtily. I think it's fine for prototype, but it could have been done a lot better. A lot better. Inventory. Just make a potion. Doesn't really matter what. Brew potion. Blah blah blah. Okay. Good. Can't really like delete potions now, but if you don't have anything in your inventory, it should just revert back to showing that. So we're gonna assume that it works. Last thing, hovering over inventory items. Hovering over these potions needs to set up that panel. It's not going to select it, but it is going to, on hovered, we want to set up the panel with the potion data. And then on unhovered, probably shouldn't put this logic here, but fine. Is selected, get is selected. Branch, true. Get the potion data. And then we'll break the loop. And then uncompleted, we run this still. Again, kind of dirty, but it should work. I hope. I don't have no fucking clue. Oh, wait, hold on, it will work, because I forgot to... I saw that right as I pressed play. Oopsies. Okay, no potions in inventory, fine. We need to make 2 potions at least. 3, ideally. That would be nice. Okay, let's make... I'm just gonna add all of it to the table. We're gonna mix and match. Okay, it's definitely all on the table. Fortify health, perfect, okay. Finish. Dragon's Eye, Woody Nightshade, perfect. Just need 3 different ones. Doesn't matter what they look like. Perfect. Working. So now you can hover over each one to obtain information on the individual potions, or you can click on them and then you can take a closer look without having to worry about moving your mouse and not being able to see things. Yeah, looks good, actually. Did we not rename any of those? I just want to make sure the name is working too, you know. 100% sure everything is working, including name, whatever, right? Yeah, okay. It's all working. And different ingredient states are working as well, hopefully. Let's send these to processing and see if we can change things up a bit. And I think even if there's no effects, we should still be able to make a potion. I want to see why that would prevent it working. We do have an effect, that's good. Yeah, it shows. Fermented ground, distilled, fermented. Praise the sun. Praise the sun. Oh. We have a working potion inventory. We can make potions that go to your inventory now, and we have a way to see them. This is good. This is step 1. The next step is going to be making it so that you can give the NPC potions, right? What's up, Bartosz? What a day. What a day. Oh. How many potions can you cram in there? Technically infinite. No, I was saying sup too. I was saying what's up. This is a scroll box, so if you have more potions, you can scroll up and down on the list. Ideally, it would be nice if there was some way to sort through these or filter these, but I think at least for the prototype, I don't think the player is going to be making that many potions. It's Mary Poppins bag, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be putting in inventory limits. I will consider, and keep in mind this doesn't mean that it will be the case, but I will consider having a satchel size, and you can only collect so many ingredients before you have to come back and put them into your alchemy table, you know, your shelf. But I'm leaning more towards the side of don't have a limit. It doesn't accomplish anything. I don't think it makes the game more fun. I don't think it's the type of game where that's an important thing to worry about. If you want to spend 2 hours just going out and collecting every ingredient you can see, go for it. You know, that's just good preparation. I don't think arbitrarily punishing the player for doing what I want them, which is picking up ingredients, is going to be a good user experience. Like, hey, go out into the world, collect ingredients, but not too many of them. Wow, so fun. This is good. This is good. It looks nice. Or it's a start. Let's put it that way. It would be cool if you could hover over the ingredients here and see the individual effects and flavor of the ingredient. But at that point, that's just... what's the word? It's quality of life that I think is not super necessary. Because at the very least, too, if you're like, oh, I forget, what does fermented honey or ground flowering bush do? See it here. You should be able to see it here. Hold on. Oh, I know why. There's one bug. There's one bug that we would have to fix. So you can grind the flowering bush, right? And you can see what it does. But it doesn't remember that because technically it's not in your inventory. So what I need to do is when you process an ingredient, I just need to tell the inventory to add it, but don't add any item of it. So it will still technically take up an inventory slot, it just won't plus or minus a certain number. But if you send this now to your shelf, that triggers it being added to your inventory. So now you'll see it in here, and you can add it to the table, and this will remain. So I can fix that pretty quickly, I think. Alchemy, UI buttons, processing, on process ingredient. We do the check. After you spawn ingredient on table, let's Get game instance. Inventory. Okay. Where do I keep the... Hold on. I can check on one of these. Not here. Yeah, okay. Oh, you guys are joining now. That's great. Only problem is I'm getting off really soon. Flexible ingredient. We do it here. We trigger the update ingredient inventory. It's GI alchemy. Oh yeah, because I have to cast it. Duh. Man, I'm tired. 2 more classes soon. Okay. Let me run into the store after this probably. If you want anything. Update ingredient inventory. We just don't add anything. Just set the ingredient amount to add to 0. And the ingredient ID is this. And I don't know if I set up the logic correctly to handle adding 0. It might actually just... It won't do anything. Let me double check. Amount to add. Current loop. Is being removed. It should work. I think it would work. Let me try it. Let's take the bullet here. Send to processing, and let's just ferment it. No, it didn't. It didn't. No, it should find the ingredient. Was ingredient found? It'll be yes. Right? No, it would be false. I'm just gonna trigger it. I'm just gonna trigger it. I'll figure it out. BI alchemy. Okay, let's pick up the bullet. It's gonna trigger here. This is not the one we want. Resume. We want to trigger it on not that. That's when we send it to the processing table. Process. Yes, that's the one we want. Oh. Was ingredient found? False. Is being removed? False. Add unique. True. Should be in the player's inventory then. Yes. It could be... Hey, Brother Kake. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't see you. I had something up on my screen over here. Trying to fix a bug. It could be because we don't update the ingredient shelf. And the one thing we have to do is on processing box, we have to update the ingredient. Where is it? What did I put? It's all good. I understand the focus. Yeah. I do apologize. I am about to get off soon, because I've been streaming for like 6 hours and I'm I'm dead today. I'm gonna fix this bug before I leave, because I hate leaving before I fix bugs. Where do I update shelf? Should be in here. I'm gonna make sure. No. Here. And we're just really recently started to get into indie devs, just looking for people I can chat with and slowly learn from. Well, you picked a good place for that, I think. I will gladly help wherever I can. And we have other developers in the chat too, and in our Discord who can assist with if there's any bugs or any questions. We force it here. We force it in this box. Let me read what I did here. Oh, it's the ingredient shelf filter. No, it is the ingredient shelf. Yeah, okay. Processing box. Get actor of class. Animator by trade, but zero coding experience. Been using stencil at the moment. Well, I can definitely say I am not an animator by trade. I've made a couple of GIFs before. That's about it. I'm very impressed with anybody that can do animation or anything artistic. Oh, filter. No, we don't want any filter ID. Update show. Yeah, okay, that should do it. That should fix the bug. Just being a developer is amazing, having the skills in all departments. I mean, I wish I had skills in all departments. I do have skills in a few of them. Some more than others, of course. There we go, bug fixed. Okay, so now when you process an ingredient, it will automatically update your inventory to show that you've learned what that process is going to be. Those programmers are like digital detectives. They'll just your work. Yeah, it would be really. I mean, you just got here, right? But if you join our Discord, it'd be really cool if you shared some of what you're doing. And what your process, or I don't know, just the more the more we learn, the better. And especially as a game designer by trade, I love to learn more so that I can speak on better terms with everybody from different departments. Okay, this is. Let me not have this pop up by default. Okay. Alright, potion inventory is all good. We still, I wanted to do some more work with our dialogue system today, but we'll have to chew on that tomorrow or something. From our weird, forward-leaning elf mage here. What a weird guy.
Hi.
Good morning.
So, you heard anything about any bounty hunters in these parts?
I couldn't say.
Well, thanks for nothing.
Oh, I'll cut it off. Damn you. Thank you for the follow, man. I was thinking of streaming the development too, but I am not sure how entertaining I'd be working and streaming LOL. It depends. I mean, you don't have to do too much entertainment while you're streaming, like working on something. It's different than a game, right? But you, at least if you just talk with your chat, that's a good start, right? And a lot of people will lurk. A lot of people, especially with game dev, I think are lurkers. So they're like doing their own stuff. I don't know, animation is different though, because I think people will want to see some of the visual elements. I don't know, it's worth trying. Just gotta get started. Get some regulars in your chat, and I'm sure there are other animators on Twitch or that you can, you know, try to get into your stream that would be interested in watching you. Indie dev just animation is the only comfort skill I have. That's no worries, you gotta get started somewhere, right? There are plenty of developers who have no animation skills, so, you know, everybody's coming from their own corners. For example, I'm trying to make a platform, but I don't know how to program levels. Depends on what engine. Some engines you can get some pretty good starts in, right? Man, streaming is tough some days. Just stream for 2 hours to no one, but you have to do it. Yep. And that's the toughest part, because you have to talk, because nobody wants to sit in your chat if you aren't talking and interacting. So you have to talk even if nobody's talking back. The roughest part. Yep. It really sucks. But if the more consistent, you know, if consistency is key, if you're consistent with streaming and you're consistent with talking, even if nobody's talking back, eventually people will watch. Eventually people will come. They'll be able to say, okay, 9:30 a.m. I know Microraptor Games is going to be online, you know, Central European time, is going to be online. He shares his schedule. He's going to be doing this. This interests me, so I'm going to go in there and either lurk or talk or whatever I have time for. If you want to get into platforming and if you're an animator, you know, you don't have a lot of like programming experience, I would recommend Unreal Engine, because I believe there is a platforming prototype at the top down. They used to have one. There is the third person, but it would be really easy to constrain your camera. There used to be a platformer prototype, but I guess they got rid of it. There's like top down. And I guess you could just change the camera to be on the side. There's gotta be one. Consistency is totally key. It's been the biggest help for me to get regulars infrequently. Usually I have 1 or 2 regulars pop in. But today, oof, yeah. The regulars are the key. It really is the regulars that make or break your enjoyment of streams, in my opinion. I started using Stencil because it seems you use logic bricks instead of code, but I do want to make a Metroidvania one day. If you prefer the logic bricks, because that's what I prefer as well, go with Unreal as like a game engine. You can animate in anything and pull in those animations, but at least if you prefer the logic bricks, the code blocks, that's how you program in Unreal as well. I have to have some platformer, right? And if you want to make a platformer, I'm sure there's some platforming platformer. Gotta be something. There's a lot of like 2D. If you're not, afraid of dropping 10, 20 bucks, there are some platformer kits that you can use to get started. Look into that. Okay, I need coffee, shower, and get ready for work. You stream every day? I stream pretty much every workday, every weekday. And sometimes on weekends, but I only do games if I stream on the weekends. And our schedule, you can get schedule with the ! schedule command. Tomorrow we're doing some Steam Next Fest demos, and then Dragon's Dogma 1, then more demos. But then Monday, Tuesday, back to dev. This month, unfortunately, we have a lot of gaming days. But like next month and April looks like full game dev. It is my job currently, yeah. I don't make money from it because I'm self-employed at the moment. But that's the goal, is that this year we land some funding for Cauldron Chronicles. Which will be in May, is going to be our first presentation of the game. And I don't know how much I'm going to ask for, but yeah, thank you, because I'm going to need some luck. Some luck and just really good material. Then we have Dragon's Dogma too. I'm your boss. I am my boss. And I'm not paying myself. All the money we make on the stream, so everything we make from subs or bits or donations, it all goes towards funding the game's development. So if we need to buy like some assets or some system or a code plugin, or I need to get some concept art made or something for a pitch, it all goes towards that. So any support that we get on the channel goes towards that, and not towards like me buying a candy bar or whatever.
We still need money.
Anonymous tipped $6.90. Buy a Borgia.
Dude, thank you so much. I didn't. That's the first time I've gotten a tip, so I'm glad that the thing worked. But thank you so much for the tip. That really means a lot. Shut down a startup pitching is fucking hard. Yeah, it is. My advice: get a list of 20 VCs you want to talk to, rate them. Here's the thing, though. Yes. I'm thinking of the same thing, right? VCs. Yeah. Yeah, okay, you had me a little confused. Yeah, I do have some publishers I've already made contact with, and I would probably try to speak to again if they're going to be at Digital Dragons this year. It's a game dev conference, and I'm going to be pitching them the game. Because I think that they agreed with our values, they agreed with our practices. They're not going to take the IP. The publishers in the room with us. I kind of wish they were, so I could pitch them the game. They're going to let me control the Discord and like Twitter account for our game. They were super great, and even I said, we don't crunch. I will never crunch. I'm not going to do it. You can't make me do it, and that's going to be in the agreement. And they're like, yeah, that's no problem. So there's some people that I'm really hoping to talk to again this year and show them the game. But I did it last year, and that was good practice. So I think I'm feeling pretty good about what we're gonna do this year with it. Our music community manager, man, if our community ever gets big enough to be a community manager, to need one, that would. Oh my god. Only crunch accepted is the morning cereals. Awesome, hope it works out. Thank you so much, Flannelbeard. I'm hoping. But I'm gonna do a practice pitch with you guys on stream probably. I think that'd be a lot of fun and great content. Where you guys are all gonna be the publishers, and I'm gonna bring on the pitch, and I'm gonna do the pitch in front of you, and you guys can ask questions. You know, the harder the better, and I'm gonna try to have answers for it. If I don't, I'm gonna write that question down and come up with the answer so that when I'm pitching in front of real publishers, they will be prepared for that. Or I will be prepared for that. But we did it last year. I've showed it on stream a couple times. Let me switch it over. What's your body count? Now, the biggest problem with last year, look at my cute cover. The biggest problem with last year is that we didn't have a prototype. We didn't have anything playable, which is not how you should pitch. But I wanted to do it anyway, and I was very honest with publishers. I'm like, look, I don't have anything playable. Here's our ideas. I know that we can make these if given the funding, but I'm here mainly to practice and to make connections. And they were all cool with that. Believe me, bro, they were fun. One of the ones we did, which I really would like to make, playing. okay, I'll plank in a second. Was the Nightmare Lake. Now, you'll have to excuse the absolute horrendously dark color mixed with the dark text. It did not look this dark in in PowerPoint. How many people on your team? It's just me right now. It's just me. We need the funding to secure some other people. But I had full pitches with like overviews, you know, gameplay and selling points, all the emotions that the player's gonna feel, core pillars. We had it all here, business model and all that, but we just didn't have anything playable, which was shit. Keep saying we. Pitched in it. Well, I have some colleagues that would probably join if I had the funding, but you know, they need to support themselves, and they're understandably not willing to work for free in the hopes that it will pay out one day. You know, it would just drain their bank account. I'm kind of okay with that because I don't really give a fuck. If it drains my bank account, I'll just get more money. And what was I saying? Yeah, but this year we're gonna be going with a prototype, with a pitch, with a GDD, everything you need to have the best chances at securing funding. What do you have to just get more money? I don't. I don't have anything. I have a cheat code to lose money every month. Must have one hell of a Saints patient's fiance. Yeah, she understands. She's good. She's been in similar positions, you know, where I had to support her, and now she's having to support me. I just told her, you know, worst case scenario, this doesn't work out, and I run out of, I reach the limit of what money I'm safe losing. If we reach that point, I'll get another job, and I'll just try this again in the future. Microraptor Games is not going to shut down. It would just go on a, worst case, it would go on a hiatus, and I would try to maybe stream some game dev on like the weekend while I'm working during the weekdays, and we'll just keep pushing forward. But I'm not going to stop. What if she's rich and she's a sugar mama? I wish. I wish we were rich, but we don't. We don't have that money. It's difficult. When I closed the startup, I got a severance. Thought I'd try to go full-time game dev for a couple months, but then I got hired quickly, so now I'm doing early mornings to push forward. Yeah, I mean, I get it, and a lot of my friends are the same way, right? They're like, I'll try to help out where possible, but I have full-time work, and it's like, I've tried that, and for me, it didn't work, because the last thing I wanted to do after a hard day of game dev was more game dev. Then I knew I would burn myself out, I wouldn't make any progress, I wouldn't have enough time to dedicate, so, and this was just me, I'm not saying that I'm doing it the right or wrong way or whatever, but I knew for me, I'm like, fuck it. If I lose the equivalent to like 5,000 US dollars this year trying this, I'll just get a job after this, work for a few months, make the 5,000 back. Who gives a fuck? I guess as a dev manager, I don't write a lot of code right now at work. Is that part of my brain is still ready to go? Yeah, that would help. After full days of doing game design, especially if I'm working in a place that doesn't do production super well, so I have to crunch or I have to kind of overwork. Man, the last thing I want to do is do more game dev at home. I have a really bad time separating my home and life, and I don't want to work from home. I hate it. It's terrible for my mental health. So, no, I think it's working so far. So far, full-time coming in here, doing my game dev. It's been very, very good for my mental health and actually making progress. Yeah, I rent a small like office room. I don't know how many square meters it is. It's like 6 or something or 7. It's a small room, but it's private. It's not really fancy or anything, but I is all inclusive. You know, it's like fully. All the doors in the building are locked, and it's very safe, free, you know, internet's included, very high speed. Lives in a basement. It feels like a basement. It's cold as shit in here. They don't turn on the heat or whatever. this is working really well for me. I'm happy. Close that. Don't save. Alright guys, I think I gotta get going. Go shopping, go rest a bit. I don't know Unreal, so I'll try to help with some bits and spreading the word. Thank you. It really, Lazy Fangs, I mean, you've been really supporting this channel. Thank you so much. Got a jam, got yourself a follower. Let's get that game published. Have I followed you? That's how we do it. We trade follows back. Look at that. Easy. Like swapping loads. Okay, I take that back. But no, thank you guys for being here. And you know, if you want to see any, it's too far. If you want to see, okay, let me do my outro. I need to get good at doing this. I'm not good at doing this. If you like what you're seeing, give us a follow. If you really like what we're doing, consider giving us a subscription. All the money goes towards the development of the game. If you want to see any of the VODs of our development, everything is up on YouTube. All days of game development of Cauldron Chronicles are up on our YouTube channel. If you want to join our community, we have a Discord. You can do it there. We shitpost a lot there, and it's really casual. It's really casual. And it will remain that way because I hate being overly professional with game devs. We're making games. It's supposed to be fun. Why can't we just have fun? And other than that, have a great rest of your Tuesday. Tomorrow we're going to be live, same time, 9:30 a.m. Central European time with Steam Next Fest. I'm going to be downloading as many demos as they look interesting, and we'll just play them and talk about them and see if we can find some games that really stick out. Get into my stream so I can get to affiliate and we can swap loads. It's perfect. Alright guys, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe, stay warm, and thank you all for the follows and the support. You are all lovely.
Rockin' stone in the heart!
Rockin' stone in the heart, let's go. I gotta play more DRG. Really gotta do it. Alright, see you guys.